spell things right.
All right. It looks like we're live, guys.
Hey,
Whoa! Back with
What's going
another
on?
episode of Dragon Punch Specials Pathfinder Society Scenarios. Back behind the GM screen is good old Kelly McDragon Puncher.
Oh, yeah.
still here.
The best dragon puncher.
So far.
Yeah, man. Actually,
Actually, he doesn't punch dragons.
I actually changed my Twitter handle. Now I'm McDungeon Masher.
McDungeon Master.
I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, Rebecca came up with Dungeon Masher the other day, and I was like, "Well, I love that," and I changed my handle to it, and it wasn't taken, so I was like, "Hell yeah!" But I put the Mick on there. So
Yeah. Returning to his role of festive weebs detective, gnome detective. It is I, Jake. John back playing Eustace Shy. Timmy coming back to reprise his role as Edward, the depressing poet. Mark as
yeah.
Vanish, right? Is that how?
Yes.
Vanish.
Vanish, yes.
Vanish, the lizard man rogue, and I'll give Jed his own introduction.
He is a noble.
Dork the Orc! Epic Barbarian!
But last time we ended the session with stopping this weird Drake thing from the evoking ceremony here in the city of Sothis. Turns out he was some weird, like a legend per se. He attacked us, so we killed him. That's all that pretty much was.
Yeah.
it's kind of an old denizen of the river.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a cranky old man, basically.
Yeah, cranky old man. But we
Except, shoot first, ask questions later.
he shot acid at us, so we have to we have to remember that. But we are.
So I did him a favor and aerated his liver.
Yeah. So we are still in the city of Sothis, and what happens today?
So, you ended up ending the adventure by returning 3 of the 4 bundles of fireworks to Amenephis, the official from the city, the overworked official from the city. And then you reported back to Venture Captain Norden. And he said you guys can stay in the lodge. The Sandswept Hall is pretty large and nice, and it has rooms. So you don't need to find any sort of lodging on your own, and you can kind of enjoy the city. And Venture Captain Norden kind of gave you guys at least about a day or two to just kind of acquaint yourselves with the city. He said he has something brewing for you, but it would take maybe a day or so, hopefully not too much longer. So I wanted to get an idea before we jump in. What do you think any of you guys would be doing in the city for a day after your adventures? You would have taken part in the fireworks and festivities of the Evoking Day ceremony. So for anybody who hasn't watched our past couple, or just kind of wants a reintroduction from you individuals, what would your character be doing and why?
I would definitely say that Fester, during the invoking ceremony, he hates loud noises and big chaotic messes and stuff like that, which definitely sounds like the evoking ceremony. So he probably hung out in some I don't know, whatever peaceful corner he could find, and just he talked to people clearly, but he definitely stayed away from the fireworks.
Gotcha.
Eustace is training. He doesn't give a damn about no fireworks.
If there was no fight pit to be found out here, he would have gone with him to help him, or Torque would have gone with to train with you.
Oh.
Nice.
Vanish would have, I don't know, he's quite accustomed to loud noises and certain opportunities that may occur from the loud noises. But he would simply be enjoying the sights and keeping an eye out on things.
Edward.
That's it. Just keeping an eye on things, not on people's things.
Wouldn't you like to know? It's like, oh, what is that purse? It's like, oh, that's a nice bracelet you have, and just kind of, he's coasting the joint. But to be fair, he's only looking at the wealthy people. He's doesn't he's not a monster. Okay,
Just a thief.
he's an honorable thief. He steals from the rich and gives to himself.
All right.
Edward would be, I think he'd be looking at the scene with a sort of like removed interest, like, this is fun, and kind of like jotting down notes. People smiling while lighting things on fire. So he's definitely like people watching and kind of taking it all in. He might like light a firework here and there just to kind of see what all the fuss is about, and then he just kind of looks at it like,
I just like to think you're like, these people are happy? How? Is my camera frozen?
Yes, it is.
I'm trying to fix that right now.
So good. You just look really
No worries.
sad.
He's downtrodden.
Jonathan is sitting in for Edward today. No.
Tell me about it.
For Torque, if you wanted to find some fighting pits, down here on the Crimson Island is the seediest part of the city. Frequently watched over by the authorities. But if you want to fight people, that's probably where you can find some fighting basements.
For sure.
Fighting basements. I like that.
We'll fight anyone for the right amount of money.
Some underground fight clubs. Yeah, so you guys are kind of taking the city for a while, and the next morning, Venture Captain Norden is waiting for you all out in the gardens of the Sandswept Hall. As you guys kind of wake up, he's sitting there, the like morning sun. He picks some dates off of one of the trees growing in the garden, and just kind of lounges out. It's a beautiful day, nice and breezy in the halls. This place is just really, really beautiful. And he goes, he holds his hands out with some dates, and he says, "These trees are good for much more than shade, my friends. Have you been enjoying your stay here in Sothis?"
During the day, it is quite nice, and perhaps tonight will be much more peaceful.
It's hot here.
Well, maybe you should relieve yourself of some of that armor, my friend.
Only weak fools would do such.
If you say so.
The bards in this city they tell wonderful, wonderful tales. It is nice to listen to them.
It's good to see someone taking in the beauty of the city instead of just staying in here and swinging their spears.
I know what I'm about, sir. And while I'm saying that, I have my poleaxe up in the tree trying to shake down dates.
John the PC wants the dates more than
Yeah.
Yes, I want dates.
more than Eustace the gnome.
Yes.
Dates are really delicious, so I understand.
They are.
So he goes, but I did not call you here to just enjoy my garden. The business I spoke of a few days ago has finally come to fruition, and in good time, since you just arrived a few days ago. A few months ago, I had received confirmation that we would be able to execute one of the last excavation permits issued by the Osiriani government. The site is is a desert location where the dunes have shifted and revealed the beginnings of a staircase leading down into the sands. The Osiriani government has been protective of its cultural history, with the recent changes in their stance allowing foreign archaeologists to work inside their borders. I wasn't sure the permits would even stand. The bureaucracy has been moving rather slow, and they don't seem to be prioritizing such business. I was able to submit these before they stopped issuing these permits to foreign archaeologists, though. Lost my place. However, I did get back, and they did approve them. I have secured provisions, including camels, tents, food, water, and tools to perform the excavation for you, and a map to the site. As you know, it might take many weeks to clear the site of the debris. The desert can be unforgiving, so don't hesitate to return here to the city as needed. I suggest working in the mornings and the afternoons and evenings before nightfall and out of the noon sun. The government has already sent guards to oversee the site and protect against any potential thieves. Do you all have any questions?
So we go in, we clear out this dig site, and that's it?
Well, yeah, so the Pathfinders are... I know you're new to this society, but a lot of the work that we do is of the archaeological nature. This
I
is
can see
a...
why you hired me.
Torque
Got
pipes
those
up and
big
goes.
brains.
Torque pipes up and says, "Torque will take any job. He'll take the hardest jobs. He'll take your job."
Yeah, your enthusiasm will be needed. It does take quite a while to dig, and it'll probably take you at least a couple of weeks to get in. But with your strength and your numbers, I'm sure it will be a fruitful venture, and one that could bring quite some new renown to the Pathfinder Society. Yeah.
Tell me, what is the history of this dig site?
Well, it's a new one. Like I said, it was one that was revealed in a sandstorm some months ago. The only thing that we know of it is that these stairs where the dunes were blown off these stairs and revealed this new unexplored tomb. There are buried ancient sites all over scattered throughout the desert, dating back to ancient Assyrian, and the government as of late has been cracking down on allowing anybody into these sites, as they've been trying to protect their artifacts since their occupation was had ended. But thankfully, they have enough respect for the Pathfinder Society to allow us to go in, and that's why the reputation of the society is of the utmost importance here. We would like to try to procure more permits for more digs in the future, and with the government keeping any sort of archaeological endeavors away from these sites, we must tread lightly. So I need you to please execute extreme caution and restraint should any trouble or artifacts be discovered.
So Edward kind of looks around and is like, so it looks like I will do all the talking. He looks at Eustace specifically.
I promise nothing.
Believe me, the artifacts will be in quite good hands with us.
Yes, there are plenty of secrets there that I would love to know.
Yes. As you all know, the excavation, everything will need to be charted and noted. Everything found, everything accounted for. We take very detailed records so that we don't come across as just grave robbers and just an organization out there looking for riches. So please make sure that the charter is filled out every single day with your activities, tracking everything you're doing, anything you might find, any dangers you might uncover.
Yes, who would ever grave rob? That's just obscene.
You would be surprised. The city has the government has been cracking down because it was such a problem in months and years past, and now it's virtually nobody is allowed near these tombs anymore. These sites that are uncovered.
Such
When do we leave?
disgrace.
Yes, I would like to head out now. And he just starts walking towards the door.
All of the provisions in the map are all by the door. The camels are all procured outside. You can go whenever you would like.
Camels? I've never ridden one.
You'll need them to cross the
Gonna use
desert.
my-
It is many hours outside the city.
I will use my poleaxe to pole vault up onto a camel.
Just need Torque to
What was that? An athletics check?
see Torque just grab like 2 bags of provisions.
Also,
If
we
there's a-
completely forgot about magical properties of my axe last fight.
Also, outside of the provisions I've left for you, be sure to take advantage of the city and anything that you might need before heading into the desert, as there will be nothing out there for you when you get there.
Do we have any kind of funds at all?
Yeah, you guys got some gold last time from solving the Evoking Day
Yeah,
mystery.
and we also, you could also do your requisitions through the venture captain and all that kind of stuff too. So.
I just want to pick up some potions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have money for potions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because the one potion that I had last time was a lesser potion.
Yeah, I still have one moderate potion, and then of course I have the heal wand.
That's right.
Yeah. But yeah, it probably would be a good idea to pick up a couple more potions.
Excuse me.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I had the what was it? Yeah. So I had requisitioned a lesser healing potion last time. I'm pretty sure that that's the general one that you can requisition, but depending on your training in the Pathfinder Society, which like guild you pretty much joined up in, you get to requisition other stuff too. But that's kind of like you look at a list and you just pick something. So
Oh, sweet.
yeah.
But that's like standard. You can just like, I need this, and they'll be like, here you go.
Yeah. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat stuff. The higher level you get, the better it gets. Clearly. So yeah, like the general one is that because we're level 3, we get to choose like one of the like level 3 items. The one that I picked last time was the lesser healing potion, which it came in really handy because I almost died.
Like the caster you are.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can pick stuff like that. There's a whole list somewhere of it. Let me find it. Oh, here it is. Pathfinder Society Guide to Organized Play. So let's go over let's see. So all school items, you can get. So if you're level 1, you can get holy water, a lesser bomb. So it would be like alchemist fire or whatever. Lesser antidote, lesser anti-plague, or a minor healing potion. Because we're level 3, we can have a lesser healing potion or a potion of water breathing. Very cool. Not very useful in Osiriya.
There's still a river.
A hidden oasis. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. That's what it's going to be. We're going to get there. It's going to be like an underwater river, and I'll be like, God damn it.
We're gonna get there. There's gonna be a bunch of Naga in the caves. Like what?
Oh no.
I mean, you really need to be prepared for anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Guys,
You guys think this is funny, but here I am laughing.
So if you went with scrolls, you can get stuff like feather tokens, lesser eagle eye elixirs, owl bear charms, super cool. A sun rod or a wolf fang. I'm pretty sure you get to choose 2 of those, I believe, because we're level 1. because we're level 3. Now, because we're level 3, Cat's Eye Elixir, Crying Angel Pendant, Feather Token Bird, Feather Token Chest, Feather Token Holly Bush, Hunter's Bane, Lesser Comprehension Elixir, Lesser Dark Vision Elixir, and a Mesmerizing Opal. Really neat stuff in scrolls. If you went swords, let's see. Beacon Shot, I don't know what that is. Bronze Bull Pendant is the thing that gives you like it's a talisman that gives you a bonus to athletic checks. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff.
What was that one?
What?
The one that gives bonus athletic checks.
Yeah,
You said bronze bowl.
Yeah, Bronze Bull Pendant.
Nice.
I think I might look into that because I don't know if you know I'm not the most athletic.
Tim, what's a +2 to natural 1? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, then there's like Oil of Mending, a Jade Cat, a Feather Stepstone, pretty cool. I don't know if any of us are expert in acrobatics though. Yeah.
Actually, I'm not. So I'm surprised.
Oh, I'm surprised as a rogue. Level 3 rogue.
Yeah. I mean, I have a +9 already, so.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
I'm pretty decent right now.
Yeah. For spells items, which I know I took 2 points in spells to be able to be able to get this, but I can choose from Barkskin Potion, Comprehend Languages, Dispel Magic,
Ooh.
That's good.
Invisibility, Remove Fear, Remove Paralysis, Resist Energy, Restoration, See Anything, and Water Breathing. So spell
Restoration.
Yeah, you
That's
can
good
get a
right
free
there.
thing of restoration.
That was a scroll.
It's like the encounters.
No, that's under the spells guild. So if you put 2 out of your 3 points into spells, then you get to choose those.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so it like I said, it all depends on like which school you went into. Clearly the old school items, which was like mostly the healing potions, very very useful for not dying.
Right.
You know, in this group of no healers.
Yeah. I will say, one thing Eustace does need to pick up is a healer's kit. I have a very good healing check, so.
Yeah, you can't use treat wounds without them.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to pick one of those up.
Do we want to buy one while we're in town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick up more thieves' tools for no reason. But yeah, definitely a lesser potion, just because of God. Yeah, as you point out, I was just kind of thinking about that. Yeah, we don't have really a healer.
Nope. So healer's kit. Let me see how much that is. Healer's tools.
Yeah.
5 gold pieces.
Do I have 5 gold?
I would assume so.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys got, I think, what was it? 17 gold last time?
Yeah.
No, what was it? I think it was like 9. Each.
9.5 gold is what I have
Right.
written down.
Yeah, you guys got 9.5 gold each time.
Okay.
Last time. 9 gold,
Alrighty.
50 silver.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some alchemical tools just in
5
case we
silver.
can identify any potions of any sort.
Gotcha.
Yeah, definitely want to pick up some lesser healing potion, and thieves' tools,
Yeah, Torque's gonna get some.
and throwing knives.
And we got potions from the Pathfinder Society, right?
Yeah.
Is that how that worked?
From right now, what he just gave you?
Yeah.
No, he just gave you provisions.
Okay.
But is
Yeah,
that
he.
a requisition thing or is that different? Like, how does requisition?
You can get stuff from your requisition stuff. Like you can choose something off that list
Mhm.
Okay.
that Jake just rattled off.
Yeah. If
Gotcha.
you if you go to the site that I'd sent you, it's in there where you can like requisition items and stuff. But you just got to remember
Right.
what You just need to remember what school you put your points into and all that kind of stuff. So, like,
You said you had
I
to
can't choose
do-
anything from the swords. I would never put points into it. If I asked them for a oil of mending, they would be like, "What weapon do you need this for?" Like,
Right.
so it just wouldn't make any sense. So,
Where did you send it to us on?
it should be in the Discord somewhere. I can post in the Discord again.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm coming through. Oh, I think I found it actually.
Or was it public?
It's a link to a bunch of stuff.
There.
There it is.
Ah,
Yeah.
there it is.
So yeah, you go through that. The factions. Oh no, not factions. The character options.
Oh, character options.
Well, it might be that. Hold on.
I'm trusting everything you say, Jake.
Don't, because I have a PDF. I don't use the webpage.
Oh no.
Yes. So go to Pathfinder or Player Basics.
Hmm.
Yep, and then you got to scroll all the way down to where it says assigning points, and then it'll kind of tell you like where you want to, like what schools you want to be in. So you get 3 points. 1 point when selecting your free consumable. At the beginning of the adventure, you can choose one of the items on your school's listed options. If 2 points, you get an additional skill. 3 points when selecting your free consumable item at the beginning of the adventure, you may also choose a second item from the options available. So yeah, like I said, it just all depends on like what you want and what makes sense for your character as well.
Well, I think I'm picking up a lesser healing potion, and I imagine I would have put all my things in sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means that you get to choose 2 of the level 1 or level 3 items.
All right. Gonna have to look over these for a little bit.
Yeah, Venture Captain Norden, as you guys are loading up your camels with all of your shit, he goes, "Are you planning on leaving now?"
As soon as possible.
I wouldn't expect an armored gnome to understand, but I don't think it'd be wise to travel at the hottest time of the day. You are venturing into the middle of the desert, after all.
I forget myself. This is such an interesting place. I am cooking alive right now.
Yes. Imagine if you are not by the riverside or in the city, and instead you are traveling across sand-swept dunes during this heat at noon.
I have seen Lawrence of Arabia. It's definitely miserable.
I highly recommend waiting or leaving early in the morning.
So clearly, this time of day, there's just an abundance of dangerous beasts, correct? That's why it's so dangerous?
No, the travel shouldn't be dangerous at all. You'll just be cooked alive.
I get what you're saying now.
Oh,
The beast
yes.
is temperature.
Yes, the sun is trying to kill us. Yes, no, I understand now. Yes, we should wait till night.
How do I kill the sun?
I don't know if we can, Eustace.
God, you're stupid.
Eustace, we will find a way.
To kill the sun.
This guy knows. This guy understands.
Please remember, your mission is the tomb, not conquering the sun.
But if we kill the sun along the way,
If perhaps one day we get to a point where we need to kill the sun.
I would be quite impressed if we could kill the sun.
I'm at quite a loss of words for this conversation we've fallen into. If you wish to go bake in the sun, that's your decision. I just didn't think it wise myself.
He's probably thinking, man, they're accepting anybody nowadays, huh?
Why did they send me the weirdest Pathfinders?
God. All right.
All right, so I say after this point is when Eustace goes and buys his healing kit or healing tools. And how much is another potion? Like, what's the average cost of a lesser healing potion?
That is a good question.
12 gold pieces.
12. All right, I'm not gonna have enough then.
Well, that's
Yeah,
a
well,
lot.
you can buy a minor.
Yeah, minor
That's
is
3 gold.
Oh yeah, I'll buy a minor then. So
It's
I have a
free.
minor and a lesser.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Venetia's just going to get a lesser, and thieves stuff.
Oh, sorry, a minor healing potion is 4 gold. A elixir of life minor is 3 gold.
Ah,
Okay.
4 gold option.
4 gold option. Yeah, the difference is the elixir of life I think is a d6 of healing, but it gives you +1 to a save for I think a minute or something.
That's
Oh,
pretty
it's
good.
actually
Oh.
pretty good.
yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
take
that's-
that elixir of life.
That's the stuff that Rayner was making.
Ah,
Sick.
Ah.
cool.
That's the alchemist rendition of healing,
Elixir of
whereas
life.
the minor healing potion is magical.
Hmm.
Yep.
Hey, Kel, I imagine you would have an idea. What's the climate like of Cheliax?
I mean, it's temperate. It's literally right across the sea from here, basically. I mean, it's all the way across the inner sea. It's not desert, but southern Europe probably. I would imagine.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
more tolerable than northern, like the northern area of Europe.
Honestly, it's like whenever I hear Chiliax, I always assume it's like England's weather, which is just constantly overcast.
what
Rain.
the fuck is the sun, right?
Yeah,
Cheliax is actually not. It would be nice, temperate, kind of like Mediterranean. Really, I mean, it's right on the inner sea, which is kind of like the Mediterranean Sea.
Oh, so Chelax is like Sicily. I get it.
It's more like I would say like southern France.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually nice for a super evil empire.
Someone
Nice
called
this
it
time of year.
awful.
Eustace just became the field medic.
Oh boy,
Perfect.
I love it.
All right, so
I was like
Eustace-
cutting my leg. Well, we'll just have to cut it off. What? Why?
I'm the expert here.
So after we're done with our shopping and kind of everyone's kind of like showing their goods and such, Edward goes up to Eustace and he says, "I see you have gotten some healer's tools. I found this in my travels.
It's really
and
nice for the APs,
think
for
it could
PDFs.
be of use to you." And he hands you a crying angel pendant. And if you activate it, your critical fail becomes a normal failure if you critically fail to administer first aid.
Oh, thank
Nice.
you. It's incredibly
There you go.
creepy.
Yeah, it suits your character.
But coming from you, it makes complete sense.
He just has keychains of these things.
Yeah. I'm also just having flashbacks to Doctor Who, but
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So also before you guys head out, you each we are utilizing the hero point system.
oh yeah, I always forget about that.
Yeah,
What
so
are hero points?
Tim and I were talking about it recently, and how the core rulebook it isn't really an optional mechanic. It really is something that you should use because Pathfinder 2 is so dangerous. In our game, we use the Lucky Rabbit's Foot as kind of a replacement for it. But to use a hero point, you can have up to 3. You start each session with 1, and you can either spend 1 point to re-roll any check, skill, attack roll, whatever, or you can spend all your remaining ones, but between whether it's 1 or 3, to keep yourself from dying. So you can remove the dying condition, and it doesn't add a wound to what you have.
Ah.
Hey, Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real fast. Looks like our stream is frozen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, let me go.
Doesn't look frozen to me.
It's not?
Oh
No.
God!
I'm
oh,
moving.
I hate this camera.
Not you. It seems like everyone's frozen to me. But...
Pulling it up now on my computer. See if I
Fix
can
the stupid
confirm.
no,
camera.
chat says it's not frozen, so I think we're all right.
Weird.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, chat.
Enough.
I don't even see it, chat.
Hey, thanks, guys.
God, I missed
Yeah.
person. All right.
Yeah, so yeah, hero points. You can re-roll a check or spend all your remaining to remove your dying condition without adding a wound.
Nice.
Yeah,
Incredibly useful.
yeah. Pathfinder 2e is dangerous, so
Yep.
you need them. Cool. So you have any other business in town after our little business, taking care of business session?
I think I'm ready.
I bought a
Got what I
couple more
need.
potions. I already subtracted from my gold, so we're all straight.
So what time would you
Mad
like to head
words.
out?
In the not hot part.
I would say,
So,
Yeah. What does
Are you
Venture,
gonna
what does Venture
leave?
Captain recommend?
yeah.
I mean, he just said don't travel, like don't be traveling through the desert at midday. He said it's several hours to get there, so it's either you leave in the afternoon and travel through the night, or you leave in the early morning with the anticipation of getting there by the hottest time of day.
Hmm.
Well,
So
if
you
we
can either
got-
sleep and go.
Hmm.
There's no rush. I mean, he says this thing's going to take weeks to do, so it's like get there whenever you want.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I say we leave in the afternoon, get there at night, just in case we have the opportunity to run into some bandits.
Yeah.
You want to encounter bandits.
Timmy, I need to tell you, Pathfinder Society XP does not work the same way.
I must
Tim just
kill
wants to-
everything.
Tim just wants to grind those boars.
That is not for me. It is so that Torque can entertain himself.
Turks is over there just feeding for a fight.
Torque just out in the desert, just like grappling people and burying them in the sand forcibly.
Just see sand plumes just going up.
They're just drowning on sand.
Just don't stomp too hard in the sand. Might
Yeah,
attract.
I could get behind that.
Wait.
So
would-
you're leaving it in the afternoon, traveling through the night.
All right.
Yeah.
It makes sense because then if you don't get there in time, then you got part of the morning.
That's true.
Because it is dangerous to travel in the desert at night as well.
Gets awfully cold.
Yeah.
So yeah, he does say that it gets cold at night. So
Mhm.
is that your final answer? Or are you guys gonna huff it in the morning?
Nope. Afternoon.
Afternoon.
I like that.
Okie dokie.
After all, I have a hat that
Afternoon.
warms me just in case.
Rock and roll.
Cool. So, you see the map, and you have to head the southwest out of town, kind of heading into the desert. So yeah, you guys travel pretty unmolested. Just the city kind of disappears in the horizon behind you, and signs of civilization just kind of gradually peter out, and you kind of start, old buildings or refuse and trash from the town, leftover tents, old archaeological sites you pass by. And eventually, the landscape just turns to rolling dunes, and just flat sand and wind as the sun starts to go down.
Do you have any
but
music, Tim?
Wait.
I hear a little bit of music.
No, I'm just thinking, this is just the pinnacle, just traveling the desert. I'm just thinking, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Lawrence of Arabia.
The Mummy.
The Mummy.
The Mummy,
Definitely
yeah.
The Mummy. And just, the sun in the background setting as we're on camels and...
Yeah.
It's picturesque. Freaking love it.
Yeah, it's beautiful. So, yeah, Lawrence of Arabia or Tatooine without the second sun.
Only one, please, for the love of God.
Only one sun.
As the sun sets, another
Twice
one
the
rises.
Regard, the sun has not gone down, and Eustace is on his camel, just sweating his ass off. Major swamp ass.
Oh my god.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Man, on paper, full black armor seemed like a good idea.
I think John's camera's frozen again.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. I'm working on it.
Oh, John.
Like, imagine, like, he takes off his armor and then it's just like a bucket of sweat just pours out.
He takes off his greave and it just
Oh,
dumps it out like a galosh.
Let it dry. God.
So yeah, you're traveling for hours. Fortunately, it is the later part of the day, and the heat, while hot, is not completely unbearable. And eventually, after good 4 hours of traveling, you start to see some remnants of some old ruins. Nothing buried, but you start to see some like pillars here, just kind of cracked. Some maybe almost entirely submerged in sand. Old brick house, some old statues, just kind of sparsely scattered. And it's clear that there was something here at one point. Some ancient Osiriani town, village, city. I mean, who knows? Who knows how what is beneath the sand that you are currently riding? And so, what order are you guys going? You're in your kind of a traditional camel line. Who's where?
Eustace is in the front.
I'm probably riding with Edward.
Torque's
Right,
probably in the
yeah.
back, making sure nobody comes up behind us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Venetia's going to be near Eustace, like behind him.
Edward, read me stories.
Do you know any stories with deserts in them?
And Edward is he's just like furiously sketching like kind of like the ruined buildings he's seeing, and he's just like, Fester, no time for stories.
That's only because if you look in his bag, there's a book, and it's the big book of 4 stories.
Yeah, so Eustace is out in front, kind of surveying the landscape. Vanish right behind him. Fester and Edward and Torque pulling up the rear. Edward kind of sketching things in his book and writing things down. Fester, I'm sure, taking everything in Fester-like ways.
Yeah.
And then, so things are getting kind of dark at this point. It's still like dusk, and you're traveling through these old ruins or this old village, and it's honestly really pretty. It's really calm. And then I'm gonna need Vanish and Eustace to roll me a reflex save.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
That's my worst skill. I lied. It wasn't. My bluff check is good. Oh, that's a 23.
How'd I do with an 11?
Oh no.
23 and an 11. Okay. So you're riding along, taking in the city and this old village, and then suddenly,
Oh no.
Oh my.
the ground gives out beneath you.
Oh.
Nice.
Yes, and Eustace and his camel just go down. Vanish, his camel falls, and Vanish manages to like grab onto the edge and kind of secure himself, and you are hanging by like a piece of rubble that was like stuck in the sand that you managed to catch yourself on. But Eustace, you fall a good like 12 feet down, and you land in the sand, and you kind of slide down, so you don't take any damage.
Oh,
Oh no.
yeah, this is gonna get worse.
Yeah. Can we just take damage?
Just hurt.
Just take damage, he gets out. That's it.
You slide down, but you are in this sunken pit.
Shit.
Eustace, I need you to roll me a perception, and actually Vanish as well.
Oh
Okay.
no.
God damn.
Much better.
19.
I rolled a 24.
Ooh.
That's good.
Well, fortunately, both your perceptions were good, and the thing that you are seeing is not hard to see as
Oh!
Oh
You-
no.
Yep. I freaking
you
know it.
see.
Ask if it's snakes or scorpions. Apparently, it's both.
You see
God.
Eustace, right under your feet, you see a really large centipede appear from beneath you. And then out of the walls, more centipedes.
Oh,
And
God.
from the floor, more come out of the ground, and they start attacking the prone camels and starting to poison and rip them to shreds as you have fallen into some sort of centipede den, and that is a swarm of centipedes coming out to swarm you.
Yeah, that's on par for this kind of day.
Yep. I'm gonna have you all roll some initiative.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Hey, Eustace, how are your reflex saves for fighting swarms?
My actual reflex save itself is actually pretty decent.
Oh, well, that's good. You'll need it.
Yeah, I know.
Die. All right. Give it to me, Edward. What do you get?
I got a 13.
Okay. Eustace.
18.
Torque.
17.
Fester.
18.
Didn't Eustace roll an 18?
Yes.
Who has the higher perception?
I have a perception +6.
+7.
Oh.
Eustace will go first. Vanish.
24.
He beats all of you.
Well.
Lovely.
What is this guy's perception?
So there's a giant one and a swarm.
No. That he is a swarm.
Oh, he is. Oh, God, it's even
Yeah.
better. He is the
It's a
swarm.
bunch of
It
those.
is a 10-foot swarm.
God, if only we had an alchemist with fire. Can we call him?
Yeah. Fester just calls this guy he met the other day.
I'd like to phone a friend.
Send message. Boom, done.
He'll be here in 3 weeks.
Not. Yeah.
All right. Vanish, it is your turn. You are
So-
hanging in this pit currently.
Okay, he's going to try and pull himself out.
Roll
That'll
me
be
some athletics. Because it is shifting sand, so it's not totally easy, but you are hanging onto some rubble.
yeah. Boom. That's a natural 1.
Oh.
You fall
Oh.
into the pit
No.
onto the swarm.
Oh.
Perfect.
God damn it.
Exactly how I wanted to start it. So what would you like to do with your other 2 actions as you are now prone in this pit?
One action to
centipedes on you.
stand up.
Yep.
Yep.
Third action, draw weapons, I guess.
All right.
Wait, third action, can I attempt to... How you said 12-foot pit, right?
Yeah, it's about 12 feet down.
Okay. Is there a climb check to try to get back up?
Yep.
He's on attempt to climb. this very loose wall. 15.
You do not manage to climb up this wall.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hope you're made of fire, Eustace.
Yeah, the centipedes are now going.
I
Uh-oh.
figured.
Yeah.
Oh
No.
boy.
Yeah. Okay. So
Shit.
this is bad.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Eustace going
So,
today.
Yeah, same here.
So, swarming bite. Each enemy in the swarm's space takes 1d8 piercing damage, and that is a single action.
Oh my.
So each of you takes 7 damage,
Oh
Lovely.
my.
and I need you. Oh, actually, you get a reflex save to avoid the bites.
Oh. Yay. 25.
17.
So Vanish stands up and tries to scurry up the wall, but he manages to dodge and dip and weave as these centipedes start popping out of the sand, snapping at him. You reach your hand in the sand and you actually like grab a centipede head that was coming out, and he was like, "Ugh!" And you manage to pull your hand away. Um,
Great.
Eustace, not so lucky. A centipede comes up right underneath your feet and just gnaws down on your foot, and you take 7 damage. And you will need to roll a fortitude save, my friend.
Only in 2E do you roll a 17 and think, shit.
Oh yeah. I know, right?
Accurate.
I remember when it came out. I was like, "What the fuck are these DCs?"
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that was much better for me. So 23.
Okay, so you definitely can feel some poison coursing through you, but you fight it off with your Hell Knight fortitude.
You flex.
Aggressive
Unfortunately
My
for you, that
Say
swarming
do it
bite's
again.
the single action, so I'm going to need you each to roll reflex saves again.
Lovely.
Oh my god, I'm wasting these. 29.
All right, you're good again. You're dipping and diving. I'm trying to get up that wall.
I've got a 24 that time. So after getting bit, Eustace is much more like, ah.
Yep. And so you both fight them off. Your camels are just getting torn to shreds
Oh shit.
by these centipedes. They're
And
just
I
like
named him.
they are just convulsing from the poison. They're being ripped apart. The centipedes are nasty. You guys need to each roll me another reflex save.
This success.
22.
Exact same roll.
You got another 23?
Yeah.
Okay, so again, you guys just fighting your way in this pit, and most of the centipedes seem to be going after the easy prey and the 2 dying camels. But you two managed to minimize the damage. So now it is Eustace's turn.
Oh god.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to climb the wall for my first action.
Okay.
Can I use my poleaxe, the hook on the back of my poleaxe, as like a thing to help me get up?
No, because you need like 2 hands and it's sand.
Alrighty. So on athletics,
Yep.
come here. Where is athletics? 16.
You don't. You grapple at the wall. You slide down.
Can I try it again?
And you got 1 more action.
Please, for the love of God. Natural 20.
Woo!
Whoa.
Oh, so you actually get to move extra far with that critical, and you get up to the edge of the pit, and you are out.
Nice.
Thank God.
It was not easy to scurry up that thing, but a natural 20 does it.
Jeez.
Oh, so he's up all the way?
Yeah, the natural 20 got him all the way up the 12-foot wall.
Ooh.
Nice.
I'm
Yeah.
going to try to help get you up, Mark.
Please do.
Yep.
I can only dodge so much.
Fester.
I am going to do a magic missile on the swarm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot those missiles.
Yep. So gonna be this. for 8 points of force damage.
Damn.
Nice.
I like
Okay. Was that 3?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Torque.
Torque is going to move up to the edge of the pit, and as he's running to the pit, you see him pull out of his satchel all sorts of stuff, quickly pulling out like 50 feet of rope and pulleys and a bunch of other stuff. And he starts tying the rope around himself, and he's going to use his climbing kit to throw a rope down
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
to you, and you'll get a +1 on your athletics check, and you can attempt a DC 5 flat check if you critically fail to prevent a fall.
Nice.
Nice.
Good.
And
That's
I'll
sweet.
prepare to. I don't know if I can assist him now on his turn, but he'll prepare to do that at least.
That will.
He'll look down
he
there
can-
and go, "Quick, grab the rope!"
A rope will most definitely be useful here.
I must wait for my turn.
Edward, I'm sure one of your poems could be useful here.
Like stands in the hourglass. These are the days of our lives.
I look around and I say, I know just the poem. It's called Spirits of the Dead. Thy soul shall
What?
find itself alone, mid dark thoughts of the grey tombstone, not one of all the crowd to pry into thine hour of secrecy. And then a bit of rubble starts levitating and smashes into the mass of centipedes.
All right,
with
roll to hit.
projectile.
No.
Where's
That
the attack
natural
roll
20?
tonight? Nat 20!
We call that the
Beautiful.
best special.
Stupid
I know.
spell crits. Oh, the cantrip.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
No, are
Uh,
swarms immune in TUI?
No, they aren't. I don't think
No.
so. Not in Tui.
Nope.
All
Nope.
right.
I have his immunities right here.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
All right. Spell critical. Energy might. If the bomb or spell deals acid, cold, electricity, fire, or sonic damage, it deals triple damage. Any other bomb or spell deals double damage. So just double damage for you because it is a piece of rubble and not energy.
That is
What a bummer.
correct. Yeah, you know.
It could have been triple damage.
Triple damage.
But it is, because it's a piece of rubble, it is bludgeoning damage. And I don't know
Mm.
if swords like that or not. But I imagine they don't.
Right, how much damage you do?
Oh. I rolled almost minimum. Let me double check to see. So 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
That was almost minimum.
Yeah.
Well, crit.
Well, it's a crit too, so it got doubled.
Double damage.
Yeah, no, still, that's still impressive damage.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You said 14?
Yep, bludgeoning.
Okie pokey.
It's dead. No.
It's
Yeah.
not dead.
Uh,
But it is Venetia's turn.
all right. He is going to immediately take that rope and go for a climb check.
Yeah.
Go for it.
First
Can I roll
action.
to assist, or is that not doable here?
You are holding it, so yeah, you can roll to assist.
So what's
okay,
the rope give me?
The rope will make the climb like a DC 7. Let's say.
Oh, okay. That would be a 23.
Yeah, you get all the way
Oh,
up.
well.
The rope
Woo!
makes it very easy to climb.
Didn't even
Okay.
need help.
And the second
awesome.
he's like in arm's reach, like Eustace is trying to help, but he's tiny, has stubby arms.
Yeah, but you're lower to the ground.
The walls, of
Yeah.
the walls of the sandy pit are very difficult to climb, but with a rope, it is no problem at all. You get up. So you need to be in a square with somewhere.
Oh yeah. He is going to move here. Or yeah, he's going to move here. He's going to thank Torque.
I'll allow it.
Thank Torque profusely, and then he's going to take a second action to step,
Third action.
like third action to step over here to allow like what we want to do since we just lost 2 camels.
Yep.
We got to
Okay.
save the camels, guys.
We Well, it is the centipede's turn, and they don't like that you guys ran away. And unfortunately for you guys, this is not one of those slow swarms. They have a very fast speed as they
Oh boy.
sprint after you, and they are just going to move right.
Oh no!
Oh, jeez.
Actually, no, you guys were the meal, so it's going to come.
Okay.
Yeah.
First action, gotta move.
Yeah, it's gonna go right to you guys
Yeah.
because you guys were the ones they were chasing out of there.
Well,
So
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
no, because they didn't. They moved at you. They didn't move past you.
Fair enough.
So I need both of you to roll a reflex save.
Just say 3 of them. Reflex saves in a row.
Two reflex saves, technically. But just roll the first, because if you fail, then you get damage and poison.
yeah, that's a natural one again.
Oh, no.
My God.
Ooh,
18. I'm pretty sure that's a fail, too.
18.
Yeah.
Yep. So you both are going to take some damage and roll me some fortitude saves.
Oh God, it's not my best.
Fortunately, it's only 2 damage.
Yeah, only
I
2
made
damage.
that fortitude save with a 19 on the die, so fingers crossed. Gotta get through 2 more of them.
That will
Hold
do
on.
it.
Hold on, sorry, I'm writing things down, and that is a fail on fortitude.
What's the fail?
That would be a 11 total.
Yep, that is a fail. Fortunately, it is
Yeah.
just a regular fail, as you take 4 poison damage, and you are now flat-footed.
Oh sh!
Ugh.
Ha! I can't be.
So-
Wait. Wait. Yeah, I guess that does work.
So now go ahead and roll me another reflex save.
Oh, okay. There's a 28.
Okay.
23.
All right, you're both good as they move into your space, and they got some bites out of Venetian. He's starting to feel a little woozy.
So I'm flat-footed, right?
You are flat-footed.
And it's 4 points of poison. So is that like continual until the poison is like? I can't remember what
No,
poison.
I've got the poison rules.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
yeah.
Yes. It's,
Okay.
You will roll this every time I tell you to until it ends or you beat it.
Oh, right. I have more chances.
Yep. So now it is Eustace's turn.
I am going to. Can I move out to here?
Yep.
So I have reach, and I will use my last 2 actions to make a power attack against this swarm of centipedes, I suppose.
Yep.
Do it.
Whack it.
23.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
The halberd, right?
Poleaxe. Well, I guess it functions as a halberd.
Yeah.
Slashing, right? Slashing or piercing?
It's either, but I'm going to slash at him.
Okay.
Not great damage for. Hold on. Let me see my sheet. 11 points of damage. Shitty power attack.
Not bad. Not bad. All right. They are still up, but you just swung your poleaxe and you just like cut like 4 of their heads off.
Nice.
Don't eat me.
But-
I'm tough and gamey.
That definitely took out a handful of them. It is now Fester's turn.
Okay, so Fester is going to. Okay, he's going to use a focus point to get his tentacle limbs out, and then he is going to use his reach to cast Chill Touch
Yeah.
on them.
I like it.
So they need to make a Fortitude save.
Fortitude save, you say?
A bunch of chitinous insects. What could go wrong?
Well, sorry, my friend. It's a natural 20.
Ah,
Rip.
poop.
But it was a noble try. Torque, with your mighty fists.
When in
Yeah.
doubt, smash! Lodestone here, and he's going to go into a rage as his first action. And then he is going to make 2 attacks here.
You gonna elbow drop into the pile, Torque?
Pretty much. He's just going for it. Yeah.
A shooting star splash right in the middle. Just,
You stepped
It's a
and you
full
rage,
back
right?
move. What's that? Stepped
You
and rage, so just 1 attack. Yeah, right.
Yep.
All right.
step rage
Okay.
punch.
Don't forget your
Cool.
+1s, everyone. So +1s to attack rolls and damage.
Okay, cool. So that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yep.
All right. It's going to be. Grab my right D10 here. That's going to be 13 points damage.
Woo.
Hell yeah.
All right. You smush a couple of them, but they are still there.
Hmm.
Oh.
Edward,
Edward continues reading.
the swarm is definitely smaller.
Yes.
Good.
He looks at the swarm. It says, "Be silent in that solitude which is not loneliness, for then the spirits of the dead who stood in life before thee are again. In death around thee, and their will shall overshadow thee. Be still." And then he launches another piece of rubble, hoping to quiet the storm. The swarm.
We knew what you meant.
23.
Yep.
Hot damn. Oh man, this is just regular this. I rolled good, man. 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
Damn.
wow.
You send a piece of rubble through them, and it just like a bowling ball just goes squish, 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 squish. It squishes the remainder of them, and with that, Vanish kind of quickly slashes a couple off of them. But Vanish, I'm going to need you to keep rolling fortitude saves. The swarm is dissipated, but I need you to roll a fortitude save.
15.
That will not do it. You move to stage 2 of the poison.
Ah,
And
shit.
you will take 6 damage, more poison damage.
Wait, Mark.
Yes,
You have a hero point if you want to re-roll that.
that is true.
That's true.
You
I
have to
guess
take the
I'll.
second result.
Yeah, I will use this as an example to. This is how you do it, guys. This is how you use a hero point using 1. 17.
You take 6 points of poison damage, and you are now clumsy 1 and flat-footed.
Oh my goodness,
Oh, God.
that sucks.
I
Unless
can't
anybody-
help him at all with a medicine check, can I?
Yeah, you can treat poison.
You can treat poison.
Yeah.
Immediately do that, seeing he's all shaky and looking weird.
Achy.
Yep.
Shaky.
If you succeed, you give him I think a +2 on his fortitude.
What am I trying to beat?
I think it's pretty hard. I think you have to. I can't remember if it's the DC of the poison or if it is. I think it's the DC of the poison.
Yeah,
you have
I
to
think
beat.
so. Yeah, but so you need to do a medicine check against that.
Yeah, the DC of the poison.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, it's poison DC. So go ahead and roll medicine.
Oh, 7 on the die for 14.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You don't feel like you've done enough. Does anybody else have any sort of thing they can do in the next 6 seconds to help poor Vanish, who is now convulsing on the ground and starting to
Firm.
really feel it?
I could inject him with more venom to see if it counteracts itself.
That's
Hey,
a great idea.
I'm not above that.
It's like,
It can work.
keep him away from me.
All right. So Vanish, roll
Another
me
one.
another fortitude.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my gosh.
Wait, what is the fail?
That'd be a 14.
Crack
Yep.
die.
Fortitude is not my big thing.
You take 4 points of poison damage, and you are still clumsy and flat-footed.
I can do this all day. Not really, actually. Someone help me.
Eustace, you can try to attempt your treat poison again.
I will. That is much better.
By the way,
Better
he
than
was
19.
bit in the ass, so that's where you're sucking.
Got it.
Suck my ass.
Give me that scaly ass. That was a 19 on the die for 26.
All right, you will get a +2 to your fortitude save, Anish, as you will roll another one.
I'm trying, dude.
I appreciate it. Oh, 17 on die. So that's a plus. That's an 8. 25 then.
25. You improve a bit, and you move back to stage 1. But you still
Shit.
take 3 points of poison damage, and you are flat-footed.
Oh, flat-footed. Oh no.
But you're not clumsy anymore.
Can I do another check to just try to heal him, or is
Yeah, you can heal hit points. That's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You said
20.
that was. Oh, sorry.
Not natural, but a 20.
For treat wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Well, treat wounds takes 10 minutes,
Oh,
so you would have to spend a spell.
Wait, a spell?
You would have. I mean, yeah, you can heal with a magic, but treat wounds takes 10 minutes. You don't
Unless
have that
you
kind of time
unless you have battle.
unless you have battle medicine.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just trying to treat wounds with a medicine kit. I figured that's what we were.
No,
trying to
no. You would either need battle medicine, but treat wounds, the skill check is a 10-minute activity, so
Yeah,
you cannot
no,
use that right now.
do. I don't have spells. Sorry, Mark.
So
Fine.
Wait,
I understand.
is,
Let me know. It's fine.
Is Vanish looking pretty paler?
Yeah, he is.
he's.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting
All right,
there.
I'm gonna.
I am below half.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I bought like a cheapo potion that I could toss down your throat. Let me see.
Wait, was there a wand at some point too?
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do have the wand.
Say, I remember we pulled together a bunch of money because we had no healer for a wand.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's right.
So I'm pulling out the wand, using the 2 actions so I can do it at a distance. Let me just roll for that healing. It's pretty sweet. I don't know. Does 24 HP help you at all?
It puts me back at max.
God.
Did you have a
God,
Perfect.
did you have a level 2 healing potion?
Yeah.
Or healing
level
wand?
2 healing wand. Yeah, level 2 healing wand. It's sick.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember we
Oh,
spent
yeah.
all of our money for it, but it
a
was,
lot of
Yeah,
money
we
on
did.
it was worth it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, totally. That'll definitely help, as you need to roll another fortitude save. If John, you can attempt another poison
Yeah.
check.
I will do that.
Let's see. That's
23 on the poison check.
So that's
All
an
right,
plus
you get
two,
a plus.
right?
You get a +2.
So that is a 16 on a die. So that would be a +8. Oh God, why am I mathing? 23? Isn't that 23?
24.
24? Yeah, 24.
The color returns to your skin as you retch up a bit of poison, but you're better now.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Eustace gives him a
boy.
good
Oh.
smack on the arm. I knew he'd beat it, buddy.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. He's just
This
like,
one is stronger than he looks.
yeah, like his scales are probably like fading pale, and then now they're back to like vibrancy. Actually, since he's been in they've been traveling in the desert, he's probably reached a shade of like due to his chameleon.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're
Yeah.
an alien.
He's kind of like a tannish color,
Nice.
kind of like shaded a bit.
Yeah. No, that's actually kind of cool.
Oh, I do not want to repeat that experience. Good. Vile creatures. And he
I
just-
walk up to the.
just looks at the pile of centipedes. God damn.
Eustace walks up to the pit and looks down. The camels are dead, right?
Oh, very much so.
No, they
Um,
passed their fortitude save, right?
Yeah, what's
And
Camel's
three
fortitude
months.
save, Kelly?
They didn't make it.
Sturdy, sturdy,
Dude,
strong as a camel, isn't that good?
I mean,
Yeah.
imagine.
how many camels?
What's
There's
that?
two,
How many
two
camels do we have left?
three,
3.
two.
Well,
Yeah, three.
Edward and Fester were on one.
Right.
But you had 5, so if you didn't, you could have just had one that was just carrying your stuff or something.
Oh, okay.
Well, it looks
So
like we're gonna have to double up on a couple of camels.
Torque's like, "Oh, look, Fester, come here." Throws him on his shoulders.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to take 10 minutes to bandage up my bitten foot and attempt a medicine check on it.
Cool.
There we go.
Yeah, fortunately for you guys, you know that you're looking at the map and it doesn't seem like you're very far. These kind of like ruins are on the map, and you know you're probably within an hour of your destination.
All right, I definitely succeeded on my medicine check, Kel. How much do I roll again?
2d8.
2d8. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That was almost max.
Oh,
Cool.
nice.
I'm not full, but I'm pretty much there.
Good.
Ugh.
Good.
Good stuff. Yeah. Imagine if you guys were down in that pit failing those fortitude saves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That could have gone south real quick.
Yeah, that natural 20 to get out of there was good because you were not going to be able to move at your normal speed to get out of there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, very unfortunately, even though Fester is a spellcaster, all of his stuff is like mind affecting or illusions or
Yeah, they have a swarm mine.
yeah.
So
Oh, you want to
weren't
know
gonna
my
have a
you want
lot
to
of
know my
luck
horrific past, do you, centipede?
Skitter, skitter, skitter.
Yeah.
So Eustace jumps up on Torg's camel.
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't take you much longer to get there, and you get there kind of right as the sun is going down, and
I have to say that was the most shit amount of rolling that I've done in a long time.
I know, man.
Natural ones for reflex
Oh,
saves
dude.
for a
Yeah.
rogue is really infuriating. Because I have like a plus 11, so it's like,
Oh my god.
You know that picture of the cat with the crying eyes?
Yeah.
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 There was a good meme. There's a good meme I found where it was like, when you roll a natural 1 on a skill you're proficient in.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
It's just like looking at it, I'm like, really? This is okay. Fine.
I guess.
Well, like before, I was like, oh, okay, this isn't as bad. And then as soon as that natural 1, I was like, oh crap, my fortitude save is a plus 6, I believe. It's my worst thing. Oh, and I was just thinking of different things happening to Eustace. Like, you have all that armor, but like, imagine a centipede getting inside the armor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's not.
You made it, right?
Oh no, the vision is there.
I saw the episode of that anime.
I was honestly the entire time with the centipede thing, I was thinking of like, as soon as he said the pit formed, I was thinking of those where there's tiger ants, the ones that like sit at the bottom of pits.
Lion ants.
Lion ants, that's what they're
Yeah.
called. And I was either thinking of that, and then my mind started to wander to Temple of Doom,
Yeah.
like with that
Oh, yeah.
that like tunnel of bugs.
Yeah.
Just
The bug when he was stuck in the when she was in the bug room. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
good.
yeah. God no.
Scene always
Centipede.
gets me.
Centipedes, freaking hate them so much.
And a lot of centipede venom is like worse than like the most painful wasp venom. Like centipedes are no joke.
Oh yeah.
Gross.
And they hurt. Like their bites actually hurt like a bitch. Like even the non-dangerous ones, they're aggressive. Be aggressive. Be
So if you bring yourself down to the other map, if you scroll down
Yep.
Oh,
to a
I was like black. I got it.
to a totally not the same map flipped upside down.
I was going to say that, Kelly.
This statue
Uh,
seems familiar.
You guys get in here right as the sun is setting, and you up here you see what looks like an entryway with some stairs leading down into the sand. You see a tent set up outside, and you see 2 sleeping guards, and then you see one other guard who is awake and kind of humming a tune to herself as you guys approach.
She's a titan. Oh, okay.
So Eustace will saunter up, hopping down from the camel. You know, in my Hell Knight order, guards that are caught sleeping at their posts have their toes cut off.
It's well into the night.
Eustace, what did we talk about back in town? Hail and well met. We are from the Pathfinder Society. Please forgive my uncouth friend. He is not used to socializing.
Wait,
I was just pointing out a fact. I don't get where it's being weird.
Eustace, what do Hell Knights do when their toes have been removed?
Can they even serve at that point?
I don't know. Hasn't happened to me yet.
Are their boots refitted for the missing appendages?
I would imagine.
Or do they just heal them and back again?
Yeah, I'm not a bad Hell Knight, so I wouldn't know.
Oh,
So,
that we know of. Take off your boots.
As Edward introduces you all as Pathfinders, she gives you an inquisitive look, and she says, "More Pathfinders, and
More.
what is that? And showing up so late into the excavation after all the hard work has been done. It's quite lazy of your society, leaving that other."
Pardon me, did you say more Pathfinders?
Why, yes, the Pathfinders have been here for weeks. They've already excavated almost the entire tomb, and
No,
now
that's
you're
not
showing up.
true.
What to?
No. See, we were sent by the venture captain, and we were told that this is the first time this burial site or this dig site has been uncovered, and the work was about to start today. There must be some mistake. Are you
Cal-
sure that people here are indeed Pathfinders? Did you see their wayfinders?
Yeah, I
Maybe
pull out my
we-
wayfinder.
Yeah, we all pull them out.
Yep.
She says, "Yes, they're all Pathfinders. I mean, some of them have already left, but the leader of the expedition is still down in the tomb. But here's his papers," and she pulls out a permit that's identical to the one that you guys have from Venture Captain Norden.
Can I do a check to find any source of forgery on that?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception.
Just
Just kind of look it
Can
over.
I do
Yeah.
lore
Look at that as-
underworld?
Ooh.
Sure.
Cool. Because this is his fucking thing. There we go. 23.
So with the 23, you give this a good look over, and it's identical to the government permit that you have from Venture Captain Norden. The only real and with your underworld lore, what do you say, 33?
23 total.
23. With your 23, you're looking this over, and there's really nothing shady about it at all. It looks entirely legit. It looks like a government document. The one weird thing that you do see that kind of sticks out to you, however, is that the date of the permit submission is over a year ago. But other than that, it's permit from Venture Captain Norden for this site, and it looks exactly like your guys' permit.
Interesting.
My only
Torque
question
bike.
about this is that did you happen to notice the date here on this permit? Permits usually expire within time or need to be resubmitted for approval and such. Did you notice how long this one has been overdue?
Well, that is a submit date, but it's still been signed off. The bureaucracy has been moving rather slow, so the date doesn't strike me as strange at all.
Yes, well, it certainly strikes us as strange. We might have a case of some sort of impostor or forgery, but perhaps this was taken as from a filing cabinet somewhere, and then was traced over or something like that. But we were told by Venture Captain merely not even a full day ago that we were the first ones to come here. So, who was the person that you said went in there? What was their name?
I don't remember his name. Derby or Durbin or something. I don't know. I didn't talk much with him. he was here with a group, and then the group helped him excavate, and then the group left, and he's there by himself now.
You don't find that suspicious in any way?
I mean, how the Pathfinders go about their digs is their own. The others what looked more just like diggers, and he seemed more of the official. He had his wayfinder or your little compass thing, and he looked like an archaeologist. So he had the proper papers. So there was nothing suspicious about him.
Well, I, for one, would like to have a word with this Davy.
Do you all have a permit yourself?
Yes. We pull out the
Yes.
documents.
Why, yes.
It does seem strange that they would issue 2 permits to the same group. But I mean, it is the government. They don't get everything right every time.
This adventure is all about paperwork problems.
Yeah, you know how many times a day at work I hear the word permit?
Right?
Well, now that I have 2 conflicting permits, you're gonna have to go back to the city offices, the city clerk.
Oh.
God
You'll
damn,
have to-
I'm woke.
You'll have to file Form A23. You'll probably have to wait a good week as it heads through the courts. And
You have to file it on a Friday around 1:00.
and the whole government shuts down a week after revoking day anyway. So you're gonna have. I think you all have to come back here in a good 2 or 3 weeks.
You guys, I was wrong. This place is actually hell.
Fester immediately turns into Ron Swanson.
When you go to the clerk's office, don't get Cheryl. Make sure you get Courtney. She's much better. Cheryl will give you nothing but problems.
Eustace is having horrible backstory flashbacks about his time at the DMV.
Back when you were an armager and you were assigned to the desk duty.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, just getting his license, not like working. At the
Yeah.
DMV. It's horrible.
Look, I killed a demon here. Damn it.
Yes,
It
but
was
you
an
didn't
endless
follow.
fuck.
But you filed the paperwork for a devil. Now what am I supposed to do with this demon?
A place where time has no meaning. Everyone moves.
It's like, did
Slowly.
you sign this in blood?
Of
No,
course,
we
what
only
else? Sign
accept.
documents in here.
It's like we only accept black quill ink, not blue quill ink here. You have to redo the entire form.
The prestidigitation
I
would
wouldn't
be
be arrested on the
amazing
spot. I would fly over this place
Yeah.
and kill you, woman.
We have a wizard that can take care of that, but then you have to wait in that line over there. It's just like a shuffling, like 20 people looking down.
Apprentice wizard who hates his job already.
Yeah.
So we're done bitching about the local government. What's up?
So
Because you presented the permit, she's like, you all may go in and you can figure out between you Pathfinders who has the rights to this place. You both have the right paperwork, so I'm not here to stop you.
So Eustace will pipe up as he begins walking towards the cave. Forgive my morose sense of humor. Growing up in a Hell Knight colony will do that to you. I'm sure you and your men are very competent.
I've only encountered a handful of Hell Knights before, and you're all as coarse as you are, well. So, but it's forgiven.
I'm on my way into the tomb.
Yep. We all walk
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, Torque is
Yep.
right. Yep.
Cool bean.
Question:
darkened.
Who does not have dark vision?
Oh,
I have low light.
We all have wayfinders, so we have flashlights.
That
Yeah.
is that is good and all, but walking into a place with a light source is usually a dead giveaway. So
True.
that is true.
I have low light vision.
But as far as we're concerned, the digging's already been done. This guy's just in the tomb for some reason. So are we really trying to be that quiet?
I mean, this
Yeah.
is shady as shit, and Fester loves this kind of stuff. So
Yeah, I don't have.
All I'm saying is, if you want to be stealthy, you should probably let Eustace know.
oh,
But I
Yeah.
have dark vision anyway, so
I do not have dark vision. I actually don't have low light, so that's fun.
So as you head down into this tomb, you follow the stairs deep into the ground, and you come upon a grand entryway, a couple of collapsed pillars, some statues around the edges, but it's pretty grand and if anybody has any knowledge of
Nope.
Osirian or is trained in society, can go ahead and roll a check as you see a whole bunch of like iconography all over the walls. This room is dimly lit by the sun coming in from the stairs, so it's not dark, it's not pitch black in this room.
Oh, good.
Can I get anything with knowledge hell or knowledge warfare?
No.
Can
Damn.
I get anything with knowledge, genealogy, or heraldry?
Hey, Fester, what's your bonus to your society?
My society is +8.
Okay.
Is yours better than mine?
No, yours is better than mine.
Okay, so do you want to? Okay, so you want to do the 8 and other thing with that?
Sorry, heraldry will not help you.
Right. Well, I got 23 in society.
Okay, that's enough. You all notice a bunch of scarab beetle iconography, which in
Ooh.
Assyrian is commonplace in tombs
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
and other places.
So, Kel, while they're doing that, can I just make a general perception check of the room to see if there's any hidden goodies?
And I did want to do an occultism or dark tapestry lore, depending on which one might fit a little bit better to this weird place. Oh, Kelly left.
Might have lost Kel.
Yeah, we might have.
Oh no!
His portrait.
What do we do? What do we do?
George's just looking at the wall, going, "Hummingbird. That looks like a cat. I think that's a house."
Jake, you don't understand. If you die in the game, you die in real life.
Oh no!
Really? There's no good scarab pictures.
Scare? How? What? Or scare?
I was honestly
I
thinking of the ones from the Mummy.
yeah, I mean, same here. But I was gonna ask, like, I wonder how much of an issue scarabs are or were, or if they were more of just like if they were sort of like the stories of them were like over exaggerated and stuff like that. I wonder if they were like really a problem.
No, they're just dung beetles, honestly.
No, okay.
Yeah, most scarabs were kind of like dung beetles, but they looked really neat. I mean,
Oh yeah, yeah.
they were very colorful, but
Dung beetles are beautiful insects.
Yeah, I mean
they just push shit.
All right, Kelly, you're back.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Very good. So John was doing a perception check. I wanted to do occultism or lore dark tapestry on any of the symbolism here.
I am just looking for hidden shit in the room.
All right, where are you all going? Are you looking around specifically?
I'll go like there.
If you can roll occultism on the scarabs.
Okay.
Fuck.
I got a 24 for occultism.
Only 16 on my perception.
Perception in general. 16 as well.
So the occultism, it doesn't give you too much more. I mean, scarabs in Assyrian culture, being in a tomb makes sense.
Yeah.
They don't necessarily appear in every tomb, but whoever this was built for was obviously fond of them being, artfully decorated all over their tomb.
Cool.
Right.
So as
Yep,
Torque and I are staring at the scarabs, he's like explaining the history of them.
Cool.
Edward's
John
looking
or
around, he's
Eustace,
like-
with your perception,
Yep.
go ahead, Edward.
Oh no, I'm good. You're doing a perception checks roll, so go for that first.
Eustace, you notice. Where's my? So, you see a little bit farther down this hall.
Oh,
Okay.
Wait, which hall? Oh, he does. Never mind.
yeah. Don't look, Mark.
So
I'm
you see
not.
a
I don't have
door.
dark vision, so.
There is a door down here in this hallway. A door up here. And you see
Oh,
this hall open.
Whoa.
oh boy.
And a double door there.
Oh boy.
You also notice that there is some flickering firelight coming from this hallway here and here. This hallway is a good bit darker. But not completely pitch black. There is a little bit of light down there, but just barely enough to see the end of the wall. Edward, did you roll perception?
Yes, I did indeed.
What'd you get?
Just an 18.
Just an 18. So you actually hear some like weird noises coming from. You can't tell if it's from this north hallway here or if it's from this left hallway, but it definitely seems sort of like out here. It's kind of like wind noise that doesn't make sense. And maybe a little bit of like creaking.
So you
tell one, I say, it seems there's some noises coming from the maybe the large hallway up ahead to the right. Some wind noises. It doesn't quite make sense. Maybe we should check that way out.
So Eustace will, seeing that I'm sorry, Jake. What was your character's name again?
Fester.
Fester is very clearly trying to be stealthy. He's going to quietly, Fester, come here.
Yes. Oh, yes. Please. Oh. And I will march over to him.
Now, unfortunately, I'm only intelligent enough to know that I'm extremely stupid in these situations.
At least you admit it.
What is the best way for us to go?
Well, we don't know quite where this man is going to be, and Edward, you had stated that the wind noise you were hearing was coming somewhere near the north, correct?
Yes.
Well, I suppose we should encircle the perimeter. So let us go north first, and then see if we can hear it a little bit better. Maybe we can locate its source.
Very well. I'm on my way.
Okie dokie. So yeah, you in this hall see a door here, and then the hallway turns here.
The door's closed.
Yes.
I will then move up here and attempt to stealthily peek around the corner.
Oh, let's do it.
Do you want me to roll a stealth check? Definitely be terrible.
Yes.
Okay.
Or what is your stealth modifier?
Give me a second. -3.
Awesome.
Okay. You're heading down that hall, and you trip and you clink against the wall with your armor.
Aw.
And you don't suspect that you're very stealthy.
I'm only intelligent enough to know that I'm a loud idiot.
So are you going to the end of the hall and looking around the corner, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to look around the corner. Unless I weirdly hear something creepy from inside of here.
You don't hear anything. It was just Edward that one time heard just something
Right.
from this direction. You couldn't really tell. This whole place has a pretty eerie feeling. Actually, Tim, if you have some more eerie kind of music,
Oh yeah.
this is a tomb.
Play some more of that jazzy number you were playing in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Where's that ragtime?
Well, that saloon piano.
Spooky ragtime.
Moses keep that in mind.
You hear that from the doorway.
Ironically, it would be way creepier.
Yeah, it would.
All right.
And then there's a piano that
Here's
is
this.
playing.
What is your vision like? Because it's dark. It's pretty dark down this way.
I have dark vision. Don't gnomes have dark vision?
No.
So that's
Certain ones.
No,
do.
they do not.
Oh, they don't?
Fester does
Sure.
because he has Umbral Gnome.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I will simply say to Fester, maybe you should get a look up here.
Well, of course. Can we for rules of exploration? Can we squeeze into the same spot there, Kill?
Yep.
All right.
We're tiny.
We're small.
All right.
That's
So
Rick.
when Eustace looks around, he sees about to here. He sees this door is ajar, and there's some flickering light coming out of it. And then Fester comes around with his dark vision. And how far is your dark vision?
60.
Damn.
You see to the end of the hallway, and you see a pair of double doors, and a door, and a hallway turns. The hallway turns here.
Gotcha.
I also
What are
like
you
to
doing?
point out one of the reasons why Eustace did that was he didn't want Fester standing in front of that door.
Gotcha.
This one.
Yeah, that was not making me comfier.
Yeah. Well.
Oh yeah, no, no doubt.
All of a sudden, a demon burst through the door.
It's my time to go.
You're what, like 30 pounds? I mean, someone could just pick you up. You're
Yeah,
gone.
right. Yeah, he's also like 151. He's kind of.
Damn, Eustace is only like 30.
Yeah. So we look around. I tell them. I turn back around and I whisper. It seems the door is ajar and something might be inside of it. Are we able to hear the same noise that Edward was hearing earlier?
No.
No. Gotcha.
Ooh.
Well, we can either investigate these other rooms or go where we think someone is. What's the best choice? I really have no idea.
I would like to investigate them all, seeing as there might be some scary things going about, but that is simply my curiosity. Deep, dark curiosity. But we are here
I
for
think
a
I'm-
mission.
Right. Let's find Davy.
I will then-
Duffy was the name, I believe.
I will then. I'm doing this because I'm the party front line, I guess. I'm
Yes.
gonna try to look into the door.
Everyone, get behind a gnome.
Yep. I'm a gnome with a 5-foot tower shield.
Oh, you wish. God,
No, I've got my handy poleaxe that kills everything.
that is true.
My defense is I kill things before they hurt me.
So you're gonna look in here.
Yep.
All right.
So we just bypass that.
As you look in this room,
In this room.
Oh.
you see a brazier right here that is lighting the room. And this room looks like someone has set up camp. You see a bedroll, you see a backpack you actually see everything, a full adventurer's kit, everything that would be in it: the rope, chalk, flint and steel, everything. Someone is definitely like camped out here. Um, you also see stuffed in some a couple of like sacks, and in the backpack you see a number of like various objects that very clearly seem like they belong to this tomb. You see like old jars, old jars, and you see a couple of like jewels, and you actually see a really nice small onyx gem. Uh, and when you go to pull that out of the backpack, it's actually attached to a really ominous curved dagger.
So I guess I'm in the room already at this point.
Yeah.
There's nothing in this room. There's nobody in this room.
Okay.
Yes. So
But yeah, you find this like you find like this ominous looking dagger with this onyx gem in the hilt.
I will immediately hand it to Fester.
Occultism on that?
Do you have read magic to determine if it's magic?
I have.
I feel like you should.
Yeah, detect magic and read aura, so I can do.
I also like the fact that Vanish and Fester immediately came up on me when I found the weird dagger.
I heard gems. It's like I heard gems. Fester heard weird.
And Edward looked over and he's like, "This belongs in a museum."
He just takes it and runs.
Yerk Smallborough appears out of nowhere. No.
This belongs in a museum.
So the dagger is not magical.
Okay.
It is just it just looks like it's like some sort of ceremonial dagger, but really kind of ominous and evil looking.
Right.
And definitely seems like he came out of this tomb, like it belonged here. Edward saying it belongs in a museum is spot on. It looks like something that belongs in a museum. You also find a mirror decorated with a serpent motif.
Ooh.
So, like snakes and stuff. Again, really nice, very old. Found it here, not magical.
Okay.
You think all of this stuff would net you a good, 3 to 8 gold, all the stuff together.
Okay.
It's not a lot.
Well,
but it's
it's a lot.
That is a lot of gold to me.
Yeah, it is. But
yeah,
I'm just thinking more. But
whatever. Yeah, definitely.
To the highest bidder. Hey, this isn't an auction or anything.
Someone's definitely camping here and seemingly looting, or maybe just stashing stuff. But it's it was all just kind of stuffed into sacks.
Yeah.
So, if I'm not mistaken, with my limited time with the Pathfinder Society, is this not behavior, the whole hoarding of valuable items, not quite usual?
Usually the Pathfinder Society enjoys artifacts and they more enjoy things, historical significance and things. But this all seems to sort of slump together in a sack as opposed to, protected and, carefully held. I assume this man somehow got documents and then made his way here and is now looting it under the name of the Pathfinder Society, which I take more offense to that than anything else.
That is a grievous breaking of the law of the Pathfinder Society, is it?
Yes. Sure.
Well, in Eustace's mind, breaking any form of law that is brought up is horrendous and worthy of killing.
Oh, of course. Venetia's going to. So, is there anything in these bags? Like, I guess no sense of identification, or
no,
like anything else? Like, so just these gems, the knife, the mirror, and
some pots
everything.
And just various valuables. But it's nothing identification. Is just provisions and like living things.
Can he? I'm trying to think of like what would be good to use. I can't do a survival check. I was thinking like how long has this been left?
All the stuff seems like it's been used within the last day.
So, and the person's obviously not going to leave without it. So that means, okay, yeah, he's just trying to think of like, are they on their way back or further in? Which he's assuming.
It's not my normal way of doing things, but I suppose we could try to sit and wait for him.
I think we should keep going.
Yes,
Now-
I would like to find him as soon as possible.
Yes. Simply put, he will eventually come back. What we could do is move the materials somewhere else.
Oh, I like that.
Confusing, and this tomb robber, this horrible person.
I have a suggestion for that.
Or you don't trap it.
No, I say we take a small amount of time and try get our most quiet person, and he's eyeing Vanish. Take all these stacks back to the guards.
Me? Okay, so
Fully aware that he might steal something, but Eustace doesn't really care at this point.
how dare you assume such things?
Hey, I didn't say it to you.
That's true.
Read it in my eyes.
I'm looking in your eyes, just I know what you're thinking. Yeah, he's going to. He's like, oh, that seems like a capital idea. And so, yeah, documenting what's actually in there, and he's going to take what's there and I guess start heading down the hallway.
Yeah, now that now as you guys were talking about like documenting, Edward's he's been keeping like the log of like the day's adventures, like the centipedes, the duplicate permit, and he is like recording all the artifacts that have been found. So he makes sure to, as a point, be like, Vanish, I have recorded all of these in our log, just so you know. So we can report back everything that we have found.
Oh,
The
oh,
audacity.
how pleasant of you to do such a thing. I will make sure none of it disappears.
I will make the point to say, Eustace looks really uncomfortable in this whole situation. Like he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, Vanish is kind of like under the impression that like there is definitely valuables here, but he's kind of, I wouldn't say out of his element, but he kind of is at the same time. Like dark vision definitely would help at this point, and he does not have it. So stealthing is really going to be difficult for him. But he is going to be a good citizen of the Pathfinder Society and take the valuables to the guard. Just to keep them in a safe place.
Are you all just going to wait for him, or are you guys going to continue exploring while he's gone?
Yeah,
it won't take long.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to wait.
Yeah, I would say we should even at least wait like here.
Yeah.
Just lessen the distance he has to travel alone, because splitting the party is a stupid idea in the first place, but this is like the one way it might work.
Ooh. I could wait here and look around the corner, see if he comes by.
There you go.
That's a good
There
idea.
you go. Yeah, like sneak right there. Yeah. Look around the corner.
I'm actually going to be with him.
How astute of you. I was going to hide the hallway.
Okay. So, yeah, Vanish is going to sprint, run,
Right.
Okay.
throw.
I got my eyes on this direction and the southerly direction as well.
Hey, could I make a special request?
Yep.
Could Jake roll a perception check on Eustace?
Sure.
Do whatever you want, man.
No.
19.
Ooh.
Yeah, I said it at like 16. Eustace is clinging to the one person he thinks knows what's going on right now. In this world of like backstabbing and fake people doing fake things, Eustace is confused. He doesn't know what's going on, and he is clinging to the one person that he thinks actually knows what he's doing. So he is connected to you and is just fucking confused.
I mean, Fester's
He clings to Fester.
crazy, but he's connected.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that you're also a gnome and you seem to know what you're doing definitely helps.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like I say, he's out there, but he has like his wisdom goes into the dark tapestry, so he's got like a weird vision into how things work in the world. So yeah, as you're sort of just like as you're like talking to him and stuff, and you're like making conversation or whatever, he's just like, oh no, the Eustace, but please, I have seen much more dangerous things within my dreams. The things in here that we will find, your halberd, well, we'll have no problem slashing them down.
And I'm eating that shit right up. But like Eustace is used to, you put up a wall in front of Eustace, he's gonna break the wall down. This shit is just, he's out of his element.
Yeah.
It makes sense for Hell Knights, especially.
Yeah, he doesn't know if the person we're looking for is actually at fault, or maybe we're doing something wrong by not trusting him. Like, he doesn't know.
Yeah,
He's not a smart boy.
but he does his best, and that's all that matters. He's a good boy. All right, so ran to the peep guards, place the bags gently, and just make sure these are all well documented, so don't take anything, and keep them safe. We think we found the man, and he's just kind of gonna run back inside.
She goes, what? Actually, she goes, wait.
It's too late. I'm back inside.
You stole his things? Why?
Just imagine Vanish just throwing like a smoke bomb at his feet. He's like,
It was me.
Yeah, she's very confused as to why you stole all the shit as you run back. He's just like, fuck.
Oh yeah,
These Pathfinders are weird.
oh yeah, we're weird people.
Pathfinder Society business.
Well-
We're an elite group.
We're elite group. Yes. Okay. Okay.
right.
So
Now what do you guys want to do?
head back to where we were going, I guess.
Torque's like, all right, let's go pay this guy
A beating.
Yeah, beating. Yeah, that.
Finally, something I understand.
Fester is really interested to know what's in this room, though.
Yeah.
Do you let that be known?
Yeah. As
You
everyone
let
tries
that
to like
known.
walk past me, I like go, no. I'm really want to know what's in here.
So Eustace will go to open the door.
Shove you to the ground. Take your lunch money.
Yep.
All right, the door is definitely crusty and filled with sand, and you're able to kind of shoulder the door open.
Okay. I guess it's too late. I was about to say I should check for traps, but
In here,
Let yourself known.
yeah, we are in a tomb. I was just thinking that.
Oh my.
surprisingly,
Okay.
this room is actually lit with 2 braziers.
And it's got a compass.
It's got- what is that? A beacon of direction there.
It's
They
the
know the
sun.
compass,
Kill
you
it.
bastards. So this room is particularly interesting, as this entire center section on the floor is carved intricately, and it's showing what looks like massive armies of undead
Oh.
moving
Oh,
and
Jesus.
being led by what looks like some sort of lead necromancer and his what looks like are probably his students or disciples, but their faces are horribly scratched out. Only the lead necromancer is visible, and yeah, they're all on horseback, leading their armies of the undead against what clearly looks to you as a really probably old rendition of what Sothis used to look like in ancient times.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
Do any of you speak or write Osiriani?
Haha, no.
Oh man.
Well,
God. Well,
That's funny.
Actually, seeing there's like clearly a seer in writing on the ground.
Next to the faces of the scratched out faces.
So as Edward is making his way inside, he sees this. He's kind of like sketching it, and then he comes across the lettering, and he actually takes a potion from his bag or his little sash that he has, and he go ahead and he chugs a potion of comprehension, which is specifically, it says, this bitter draught opens your mind to the potential of the written word. For the duration after drinking this elixir, you can understand any words you read, so long as they are written in a common language, like Osirian, Dwarf, or
Oh, nice.
etc.
Okay.
So we can go ahead and chug that.
How long
And,
did that last, by the way?
Awesome potion.
It's only a minute.
Okay.
Read fast.
Well, that's fine.
I'm going to read and write fast.
No, it's not long. So the faces of these guys are chiseled out rather angrily. And written in Osiriani, the text calls these figures ungrateful leches, traitorous scum, and unworthy of unlife.
Whoa.
That's fucking metal.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
Two questions for you, Kel.
Mhm.
Is any of it? Is there any text written in Shadow Tongue?
Ooh. No.
Ah, okay. All right.
Nope. No shadow tongue.
Gotcha. And any skills that would work? Occultism, religion, blah blah blah.
You could roll religion here.
Okay. Get a decent one. Timmy, what's your religion bonus?
Off the top of my head, I don't think I'm trained, but let me
Oh,
check.
okay. All right. Well, then I will
I'm not
roll it
trained.
anyway.
I can still roll it. I'm a bard.
Actually, a religion or occultism would be fine with
Thank goodness. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll roll occultism.
How's a 25 to you?
Yeah, it's better than me.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so seeing this, the only reason that you recall this is because he was able to read the Assyriani and seeing that these disciples of this necromancer, and their faces all chiseled out in some sort of anger. You, with your 25, can recall reading somewhere, probably in Absalom if you were there.
Yeah.
Reading the text in the libraries, as I'm sure you've done.
Yep.
You recall that there was in ancient Assyriani, there were various powerful magic users. This whole nation is just riddled with ancient magic. And there was a necromancer at one point who did plot an invasion of the nation that didn't ever come to be, as his disciples turned on him and were unloyal, and he ended up killing them. This necromancer's name is Akhmajet.
Okay.
And
Aquajet.
Aquajet. And you have strong reason to believe that this may be his tomb. Yeah, so this probably depicts his invasion of ancient Assyria. You can't really tell if it's an invasion that actually happened or one that, like, this is just kind of like a fiction or a fantasy. But yeah, you do recall a necromancer that was furious with his disciples at one point and killed them all.
If we are in the tomb of the fabled Akhmajet, and someone is in here doing shady business, I fear that we have wandered into something much more dangerous than just excavating this place. Be on your highest guard.
You also know with your occultism that these guys were followers of the Osiriani god Set, who is
yeah.
he's like, god of death stuff.
Yeah.
And you also know that the followers of Set are notorious for being fickle and traitorous and not reliable.
Nice.
So
Oh,
it makes
wonderful.
sense that like this necromancer who was plotting shit couldn't keep his cohorts together.
It's a weird cult to try to keep together.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a cult where we all
Backstab each
worship
other, basically.
a god that betrays everything, but we're gonna be cool.
Yeah.
So at Fester saying that, Eustace was like, okay, there's an enemy. We can deal with this. He's definitely a little more resolved now, and he will move to this other door. And can I make a perception check to see if I hear anything?
Yep.
Okay.
Door's right behind him.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, that was a natural 18 on the die for
Nice.
25.
So you kind of set your head to the ground. You actually see just a little bit of flickering light coming from underneath the door, and with your perception, you hear a little bit of the flicker of the braziers.
I go to open the door.
Easter's light.
So I guess I'll be standing here.
Yes.
Boop.
Oh my god, what is that?
We got blood, we got Mountain Dew, and we got water. This is where they make the gamers.
Well, that's obviously mana potion, health potion, and elixir in the middle.
Right.
So.
Dump out your water flasks.
I play
Go
by
to the-
Diablo.
Yeah, yeah.
I know this.
Oh, finally, I can get rid of this poison.
Just jump in the middle.
Yeah.
Nothing bad will happen.
So in this room, you see three colorful pits about 5 feet deep each. They are not filled with liquid, but they are lined with red, green, and blue powder.
Powder.
You suspect that there was liquid in these at one point, but has evaporated throughout the centuries. If anybody has craft, they can kind of inspect these a little bit closer if you want to go and move into the room.
What if you have some
Look at these closer.
alchemical tools?
Oh, I do have craft. Sweet.
You could definitely.
I forget I have it.
You could still roll that craft check.
All right, cool.
Alchemical tools would definitely be helpful here.
I did
I
not
got-
get a natural 20, and I only got a 14, so I imagine I know nothing.
I got a 19 on the craft.
And I was because you seem like Vanish, like you know these things a little more. I let you use my tools, so I'm pretty sure that gives you a +1, right?
Sure.
I think it's more like a +5.
So what everybody get? You all kind of shouted them out.
I failed. I just failed.
Okay.
I got Vanish got a 19 on his craft check.
What did Edward get?
I was just gonna let Vanish use the alchemical tools.
Yeah.
Okay, that's totally fine. So you identify these pools as embalming pools.
Oh. Yeah, like he kind of like sniffs the air for a moment and just kind of, yes, the faint residue from out. These are embalming. These places of embalming right here, and he's just kind of like looking at the powder, kind of like taking his a claw and just kind of like digging at it for a moment and just kind of like flicking it off. And he's just like, oh, this must be the hall where there's. Actually, I don't know too much about the history of it, but if there's a necromancer, he might have had and his followers embalmed.
Hey, Kel, can I ask you, is this a wall?
It's darkness.
Yes.
Okay.
Those are not fully revealed. Okay, yeah. Wall. So with your craft check, you actually think there's enough reagents here that if you spend a little bit of time with your alchemical tools, you could create 3 lesser acid flasks.
Acid flask.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And he
So
is going
with your,
to do that.
With your 19 and you spend a good 10-15 minutes doing that, you can definitely mix these with some water and make some flasks.
Acid
Yeah.
flask, right? Okay.
Yep. While you're doing that, everybody's inspecting the room. Everybody roll perception. Except for Vanish.
Okay, I was about to say. Like, you know who would really enjoy this room?
Yeah, stop choosing scenarios that Rainer would love.
I know it totally kills me. 2 in a row.
Raina, he would have entered this room and knew immediately. Didn't even have to check.
And the freaking venture captain is a level 10 alchemist.
I know.
So
He should have came. All right.
the second you're like Rainer would have been like Eustace is going to be like who? But Eustace got a non-natural 20 on his perception.
Edward
got
got
a
a
10.
23.
All right, anybody who got above a 12 would notice that there is a pretty sizable hole in the wall right here.
Ooh.
Does it look like it was broken in, or does it look like it was tunneled out of?
Likely tunneled in.
Interesting.
Wait, where's the hole again? Could you ping it again? I'm sorry.
Here, you'd have to get closer to really figure out what the origin of this hole is.
Fester walks up.
Oh yeah.
Eustace does too. I'm just following Fester.
I'm there now.
No, I'm there.
They push each other out of the way.
Holy shit! I accidentally moved myself outside of the map, and I can now not see myself.
Can Kelly?
All right.
He's
Can
gone.
Kelly pull you back in somehow?
Hey, you're gone.
Wait,
Right
John.
here.
Could you just control Z?
Uh,
Or just use the arrows, maybe? Nope.
that's not doing anything.
Alright, so Eustace has just gone into the void.
I can just hang where I'm
Yeah,
standing.
good night, sweet prince.
Eustace dies. He flies into the void.
I've never
Sorry.
seen someone delete their own character. That's the new
He just
one.
really wanted out of this dungeon. I mean,
Oh wait, here I am.
Yeah, I brought you back in.
Thank you very much.
So you guys get a little closer, and the hole is there's small holes, but it's still pretty large, and it burrows into the wall of the tomb and then into darkness. Somebody go ahead and roll another perception now that you're this close.
Yeah, righty.
all of us now, or
Fester can definitely see into that darkness.
Yeah.
Everyone but Vanish.
17 for Fester.
I got a 16 on the die for 23.
Not worth mentioning for Edward.
21 for Torque.
So Eustace, sticks his head right up to the edge of the hole,
oh no,
gives a sniff, and he kind of gets a whiff of something. It kind of smells like the centipede poison,
Oh,
no.
Jesus.
and that's all.
I think that I don't know if it was the swarm we fought, but there seems to be centipede venom in this hole.
Gross.
I certainly don't want to fight another one if it can be avoided.
Well, with the acid that Vanish is making, I think we would be better prepared for the next encounter for sure.
Maybe, but none of this makes any sense.
Not right now, but the evidence will show itself. We should carry on.
I trust
Yeah.
you, Fester.
15 minutes or so goes by, and Venetia finishes up with the potions, and they're all mixed in. He's got his. You guys have 3 acid flasks now.
awesome.
I'll take one of those.
Lesser acid flasks.
Yes.
Lesser acid. I
Being
think
somebody-
Reina would be proud of me.
Being somebody who's generally frustrated with how he doesn't really understand what's happening, I just walk through this door. Open
So
up, walk through.
You push those doors open. Revealing a long hallway
Oh,
shit.
back down to those double doors.
gotcha.
And there are braziers along here that light this hallway on either side.
Hmm.
You also still see this door and this hallway over here.
Gotcha.
Hmm. Hallways and hallways.
Festa,
Yes.
Why is it that these couple of hallways and rooms are lit, but the main entrance room is not? Why?
Perhaps they took a torch in and were spending an extended period of time here, so they decided to set up some braziers.
Are these rooms more important than the other ones?
Well, we've certainly deduced that. What was it, Akmajet?
Aquajet.
Well, we'd certainly deduce Akmajet is possibly resting here in the strange embalming room. Is certainly something to look at. We don't know if he's ever passed through here or why he's not staying here. Perhaps he got what he needed or didn't quite know how to make acid with the components.
I have one more question.
Yes.
Why is there an embalming chamber in a tomb? Things that go in tombs don't tend to be embalmed in them. That certainly makes me feel uneasy.
Can I actually recall knowledge about the society to see if that actually would make sense or wouldn't make sense?
Well, if it's similar to ancient Egyptian, I mean.
Well, we're in Galarian.
Oh yeah, sorry. You know,
Shut up.
actually.
Why would you be adding bodies to a tomb?
I got a 25 for society check to see if this
Ooh.
makes sense. Or not.
Well, look at
That's a
you.
tasty society.
God damn.
You got from your society, you kind of get the sense that this isn't necessarily just a tomb, but it's actually probably more like a sanctum.
Oh,
That's way worse.
yeah. I know.
Yeah, kind of bad. Actually,
What's the thing?
Kelly.
Yep.
When I was crafting those, could I have determined how long ago? I guess if there was anything inside those holes, like how long has it been since they were drained? Because it was just powder left inside. So I'm like,
It was powdery residue. You can guess that it's been centuries since it's been
centuries.
used.
Okay, well, I was just making sure it wasn't recent.
Yep.
That would've been
Additionally,
bad.
Eustace, you see from around this hallway, flickering light.
Should I? I'm whispering all this shit. Should I go look here?
Going to the light.
Well, yes, we should continue to follow the braziers. They will eventually lead us to whoever's behind all this.
And
Yeah.
I will say I'm not actually around the corner. I'm like, but it looks like I'm around the corner.
Okay.
The scale's a little off, but that's all right.
Tried my best.
Oop, my bad.
Oh my
Sorry.
God! Everyone's.
Everyone control each other's token.
Other
So, Fester peeking around then, or Eustace peeking around?
I guess both.
yeah.
Two little gnome heads.
One of the gnome heads has an obnoxious top hat, though.
It's like a gnome head, and then Torque, like his head, like
So,
all around the corner.
This door is
Mhm.
closed, and in here you can tell the source of light is probably coming from right here, right around the corner.
It's flickering.
God, this place is covered in doors.
Yeah, it is.
I love doors.
Should I open this door?
Can we?
expect it?
Yeah, I want to do a perception check to see if I hear anything.
Eustace
but-
will too.
Yeah, Vanish would like to do that as well because it's like the doors are opening, and so far it hasn't been trapped, but he knows something's in here.
Yeah, exactly. I get a 15
Yeah.
for perception for Nestor.
I got 15 too.
Cool.
I did worse than that, so don't worry about it.
It's pretty quiet. All you hear is the faint flick of flames coming from over here. Did anybody get over 20?
Nope.
I did.
Nope.
Okay.
Yes, but
Can I do
oh yeah, go ahead, Mark.
Oh, sorry. Perception checks for traps, by the way, like by these doors.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I should have been, but nothing happened yet. So
You want to come up?
trying to
you
cover
wanna
my
come up-
bases here, buddy.
You want to come up and inspect this door for traps?
Yeah, this
feel
one.
free to step in front of you.
I'm going to. I'm just going to push past you for a moment.
You guys don't take 5 feet of space up.
Yeah, we do. We just spin
sure?
around
You're
in
not-
circles.
Social
You're not
distancing.
5 foot wide.
We spin around in circles with our arms outstretched as soon as we move.
Second, he uses his personal space. He just jumps on you and stabs you.
He's finished. 17.
All right, nothing really pops out to you. You can't tell if there's any switches. You don't see any tripwires.
Okay.
You kind of rub your foot across the ground. You don't feel any loose tile or anything like that.
Okay.
Let me go first, Vanish.
Oh, by all means. And he just moves he pushes you ahead as he.
Ah.
There you go. You're safe. You're good.
So you opening the door?
Yes, I am.
Okey pokey.
Okey pokey, darn smoky.
I don't like all the okies. Are we okie dokie or okie smoky?
I don't
See,
know.
This opens up to a rather large room. There's a brazier here, and one here.
And the brazier's what, 15 feet, 10 feet?
Of light.
Yes.
It's like 20 feet.
Yeah.
So
It's
it
a torch,
illuminates.
in essence.
So it illuminates, basically.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, this room, you see, the first thing you notice in this room are these 3 center tiles. All are kind of loose.
Look, can I ask you a real quick question, Cal?
Yep.
Eustace, realizing the rooms are virtually connected except for a separating wall, is there anything here?
Oh.
Let me just read. So, the first thing that pops out in this room is that it appears to be some sort of traditional burial chamber, but kind of like a mockery of one, really. It doesn't take much to realize that there's weapons, armors, and shield in the corners of the room, but they were all really poor quality, even in their when they were first placed here, and now they're all just rusted and corroded beyond repair. So normal burial, a burial chamber would be stocked with the nicest things that someone would own in a tomb, but this is all kind of garbage. There's 3 stone slabs on the center of the floor that are all slightly loose. You can clearly see that. And there's a bunch of stuff piled up in this corner, like weapons and armor and shit. So you would have to go move them to see if there was any sort of holes. But there are loose tiles in the middle of the floor.
Interesting.
So I will immediately ask for Festa.
Yes.
If this is a burial chamber, it's a mockery of one. What? Is this normal?
It appears to be quite strange. I'm gonna step here and perceive on the stone blocks to see if, how they were messed with, if it was natural or whatever.
I was actually going to ask if I can poke my poleaxe spike at the stones to see if anything happens.
Yeah, would I be Vanish be able to see if there's anything underneath? Kind of like they're disturbed for a reason.
You can't see you can't see underneath. When you poke your poleaxe at it, nothing happens. But you get the sense that you could lift these if you'd like.
Ooh.
Should I lift these up?
Vanish, did you want to check these out before we disturb them any further?
Can he inspect them, just to make sure?
Yeah, I got a 17 for perception on this.
I got a 20. perception. Or if I want to do what would that be? Thievery check for traps.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be a 21 then. He's just
Alright,
making sure because he's like kind of using, I guess, like if these are disturbed, there's something off with them, like in general. So he's just making sure, like, hey, if you step on it, you don't plummet or spikes fall or something.
Right.
Yeah, you get the sense that they seem pretty safe. They're just
Okay.
they're just heavy.
All right, Torgal offer to open up the floor so Eustace can stab at something if it comes out.
That doesn't seem like a terrible idea.
He's got that pole arm. He can stab
You
in
can
there. If it's
pick it
something
up and then drop it again.
Oh no!
So Torque is going to open it.
And if it seems like after he tries once he needs aid, I will aid him.
So I'm assuming athletics to
Yep.
pick that up. All right, let's see. That's gonna be a 22.
Yeah, you work at it and you get your fingers underneath the slab and you manage to pull it over, and inside.
Yep.
Stab it.
He prepared an action.
Is a dead, lifeless mummy.
Oh,
Stab.
false alarm.
As you
It's a
stab
dead,
it,
lifeless mummy.
As you
No,
stab it.
Eustace is like on the edge of his fucking seat in this thing. He sees something, he's like, just stab it.
So you hack it to pieces, and as its body just dissolves into dust and its head rolls off.
Did I kill it? Did I kill it?
You did fine.
Oh, Eustace,
Tor's like, yeah,
That
buddy,
was-
you got him. You got him.
You killed it good.
that
You
was
kill-
history.
You killed the corpse.
Oh. Hey, this is Galarian after all.
Yeah, I know, right?
This
Mummy's
is-
alive. It's mummy's alive.
Is there anything with the mummy?
Really mundane, shitty armor and like weapons, just like on the wall. Like
With-
it was buried here with like just like a crap falchion.
So if the followers of this particular necromancer were seen as inferior, does it not make sense that they were buried with all this worthless shit as an insult?
I believe that he might have not even allowed them. Like, he would just kill them outright and leave them elsewhere.
Is killing them outright or putting them in a place that they may want to end up in this glorious tomb but disgraced, is that worse than just killing them?
Hmm.
I don't know much about anything, but I realize what the name, a family name or an organization means. And if I was buried in my own Hell Knight cemetery, but just desecrated to this point, I think that would be worse than just murder.
Maybe Festa might have insight on this.
But
I'm saying this out loud so all of us can hear it.
He's the creepy one, after all.
I'm more about the weird things, not the dead things.
This is weird.
This feels like dishonor.
This is after all.
This doesn't feel like murder. It feels like dishonor.
Yeah, is there a check I can make to find out why this thing might be in the floor rather than actually buried?
I mean, maybe it was buried and we just disturbed it.
Yeah,
You don't
we
put
can.
floor tabs over a grave.
No. Wait,
He's pouring
what would
stuff.
it be, religion?
Yeah,
Yeah. My religion isn't bad.
religion or society.
I'll try for religion too, even though it's just not very
Oh, my
good.
society's better.
Yeah,
I'll
good
go for
point.
society. 19 for society.
I failed.
Let's go society. Oh, 16 on die. That's 21 on society.
Yeah.
Yeah, your suspicion about these guys being insulted seems valid. It seems like they were mummified and buried here under these slabs. But in this like this shitty mockery way, and it's like, these guys were all necromancers, and they're getting a mockery of a necromancer's burial, basically.
Remember what
They
we read
would.
in-
Was that?
They were not worthy of unlife, so I doubt that if we found any more corpses in here, they would reanimate.
Yeah. They
Yeah,
stayed
these
That
dead.
guys,
might be only one that would.
There's 2 other slabs.
Oh,
We
let's-
might as
let's,
well check.
Yeah, let's check them.
Lift and stab. You got a system
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
that's the method of this so far. Lift and stab,
All
lift
right,
and
let's
stab.
go. Let's go again here.
Return
Best
the
of-
slab.
Natural 18. That'll lift.
That'll lift.
That'll do.
Just hoist it.
And it is a mummy.
Ah!
Kill it!
Step! No, just kidding.
It is motionless, donned in shitty armor, shitty sword.
It's just funny. I know this is like desecrating them or whatever, but at the same time, it's like they still put in effort apparently.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was effort. It was effort to be an asshole.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it just to me, it's just like, you just should have left them outside and be pecked apart by shit. You know?
Isn't there a poem about burying somebody beneath the floorboards there, Timbo?
Oh, yeah.
Tim?
It's more of a story.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
The thump.
I'll go ahead and roll a perception. I'm going to say you guys just go ahead and open both of them, and there's 3 dead mummies.
Gotcha.
22. Yeah.
On the one in the middle, there is actually something besides something mundane and shitty. You find an onyx panther talisman.
Oh,
Ooh.
cool.
Oh shit!
Ooh,
Jiggity.
Detect magic?
giggity boo.
It is magical. You are
Read aura?
read magic. It is transmutation.
Ooh. Okay.
I remember what that is.
I would like to roll occultism, but I don't know if that's the key. So I could do arcana as well. But it mostly depends on the school. Unfortunately, occultism isn't used as often as I would like.
Yeah, it would be Arcana.
Okay,
UNR.
I'll do Arcana on it.
Okay. I can do that. What's it called? Join past in order to give you an aid.
It's well, actually, so I'm going to use this moment because I rolled terribly to activate my special ability, which allows me to re-roll a skill check.
Ooh, nice.
A hero
So-
point.
No. It's a I actually have an ability. It's called Lore Master's Etude, which I get to re-roll a recall knowledge check and use the better result.
Is that like a once a day skill or is it?
Oh no, I can use it every 10 minutes basically.
Oh, that's,
Jesus.
damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So what was your boost to me there, Jake?
Oh, so we touch foreheads, and then I bring you into mental communion. The targets can share thoughts and experiences, but not words. When one target attempts to recall knowledge, the other can aid the first target's skill check.
Oh, so I just get a handy little +1 there.
Yeah, so it's using any lore skill actually, so maybe not.
Ah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well, I got a 20.
Oh, okay.
What's good? Yeah, it is. It's an onyx. So the small stone is a stylized panther shape. You can affix it to your armor. When you activate it, you can move your full speed instead of half speed during the triggering sneak, and
Ooh.
any other time you sneak this turn. So basically, you can fast sneak with this thing.
Oh, that's badass.
You must
pretty
be
good.
you must be trained in stealth. So yeah, you can sneak at your full speed.
Oh no,
You
he
know, at the
was
start of
training.
that, I thought, oh, use is above that. You have to be trained in sneak. Ah, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So after kind of looking it over, I hand it over to Manish and say, "You are the sneaky one, so I think this will come in handy for you."
He gladly takes it. He says, "Oh, this will come in handy, I believe." And he fixes it to his armor.
Festa.
And wait, what was that? Just a triggering word, or was it a?
It's a free action. You just envision activating it.
pretty good, and it only lasts like a turn, right?
It lasts your whole turn. Yes.
Okay, so not forever, but
Single
In case
action.
you need a little boost to your sneak.
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Worth 7
Fast.
gold. But yeah, that's really it in this room. Three mummies and your little talisman. If you go over to that corner of the room and move some stuff apart, you do not see any hole.
Okay, but I will still say, Fester,
Yes.
this is abhorrent to me.
Oh yes, I find it quite distasteful too. I mean the cult activity here is already making me quite queasy.
Even if a member of my Hell Knight Order did some abhorrent things, I don't think my brothers would ever do this. It's wrong. It's disgraceful for those who would partake in it. I don't think this brotherhood was ever worthy of being called a brotherhood. I don't even know how to react to this.
Let's look at
To kill a man is one thing, but to desecrate his corpse after his soul has left his body, that is low.
It is quite low, and perhaps when we find who is at the heart of this, to take out that anger on them, as they are clearly not worthy of living in society.
You live in
I will
society.
take pleasure in that. And if we've discovered everything, Eustace is on a mission now. He's like moving.
I was curious. You said the big pile of swords and shields and stuff.
And they're all
Yep.
shitty,
Detect magic
evidently.
in that area.
No magic.
Okay.
You can sniff the whole room and nothing.
Got it.
It's all shit.
Yep.
Yeah, they want to desecrate these bodies, so they put a magic weapon on them. It was a shitty magic weapon. It was cursed.
Okay, so we leave.
Yes, we get out of this mockery of a burial chamber.
Heading down to this room.
Yeah.
Oh my god! People are standing on top of each other. Oh, what?
Hmm.
What the
Hmm.
fuck?
That's not what I thought. What?
No.
In this room, you see 2 skeleton statues. One here
Oh no.
and one here. 2 large statues. They're covered in robes, and each of them are holding out an arm, pointing at the other one.
It's like a Spider-Man meme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ancient moon.
You.
Yeah, that's all you see. 2
There's-
skeletons standing in a room, pointing at each other.
So there's light in this room right now.
Yes, there is a brazier right here.
Okay.
Is there a knowledge or lore check that I could try to figure out what the fuck's going on? So, some sort of
Because-
symbolism?
It's like a Zelda puzzle, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta move it.
I mean, you can come into the room and you can get a closer look at them.
I will
jeez.
absolutely do that. So I sort of just stand in the middle and just kind of look back and forth. Pointing at each other, sort of accusing. But accusing each other of what?
Everybody go ahead and roll some perception.
Oh no. Ah, oh.
These
Oh,
eerie
fuck.
skeletons, just blank eyes staring at each other.
Cool.
14.
Fester also got a 14.
Eustace did a bit better with a 19.
I guess Vanish got a 17.
Edward, he can't get a good look, but he got an 18. So whatever you can see, looks like tight.
Eustace and Venetian Edward, you all notice that the arms on these skeletons apparently have some sort of rotating socket,
What?
and they appear to be movable.
They're action figures.
They're both currently pointing this way.
Rock'em sock'em skeletons.
Oh my god! You get behind that one. I'll get behind this one.
I've got a crazy, probably way too simple idea. I would like to, if I can, climb up to where I can move the wrist of the skeleton.
Okay, you can.
I point the pointing finger back at itself.
It doesn't have an elbow joint. It only has a shoulder joint.
Oh, it's a shoulder joint. I thought it was a wrist joint. Okay.
So what if we put the arms down so they're not pointing at each other?
Yeah, I'll try that.
Whoa. What if
See.
we connect all of our fingertips together?
Whoa. Do we have enough in the room?
Probably not, but two of us are small.
Can I make any kind of perception check? Are these things actual bone?
yeah, I was about to say, are they
They're,
bones?
they are statue.
Statue. Okay.
So they're
Wait,
rock.
I'm gonna detect magic.
You do not detect magic.
It's okay. We're not desecrating this at all. They're not real bones.
So as Eustace is kind of climbing on this thing and kind of fiddling with it, and Edward's like kind of looking around at this. It's like, I think we are starting to lose sight of what we came here to do. We came here to find Davy. I think we should not mess this place, and we should find Davy. There's plenty of time for more excavation later after we clear up this mess.
Is
Wait.
this a dead end? Oh, sorry, Tim.
No, I was done.
Yes, this room appears to be a dead end.
This doesn't sit right with me. Why is this here?
Well, like I said, there's plenty of time for us to look at this later, but we need to find this potential false Pathfinder and see what's going on with that, and then we'll have time to investigate this tomb and archive everything. Believe me, I too want to scan every bit, nook, and cranny and document it, but I feel like we have some danger afoot, and there does not seem to be any danger in this room as of
So
yet.
Eustace looks at Fester. What is Fester doing?
He's looking back and forth, and he's like taking his two fingers and like putting them together, and then he's like going, maybe they poke each other in the eyes.
So are you
Taking this
are you
seriously.
like? Does it look like Fester is staying, or does it look like he's going?
I mean, he's definitely sitting here trying to figure this out. I was going to roll a skill check, but we got into talking, so.
I'm still
Well,
thinking that you put down the arms.
If it does not look like Fester is moving, Eustace is not moving.
Ooh, actually, Kelly, can I roll a knowledge statues with arm sockets? I'm trained.
Yeah, if you have that on your sheet.
Yep. I very specifically took that as a skill.
You're a bard, right? You can just make it up.
That's a 23 for knowledge statues with arm sockets.
So
that
you
whole
are
like
certain
thought
that
they put in
these
the
are
skills is really-
statues with arm sockets.
Brilliant. Fester does want to go over, and he wants to like just point them down, but point the arms down to their sides.
As you're doing that, I'm inching my way out of the room. There cannot be anything good with this.
So which one are you doing first?
I'm gonna do this one first.
If he does
Okay.
that, I do this one.
Are you guys
Do
going
it
to
at the same
synchronize, or are you
time.
just doing it one at a time?
He sees Eustace
I have
doing
not-
it and going, oh yes, yeah, that one too, yes.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Maybe not synchronized. I'm obviously a little bit behind him, but yeah, that's what's happening.
So Fester like reaches up and just, and the arm sits by the side, but you don't. Nothing happens.
Okay, Eustace, you try yours now.
I do mine.
Eustace grabs it. And then you hear,
Oh.
No, fuck.
and then off in the distance, you hear some like mechanisms in the ceiling.
Oh, no.
And then you hear, seemingly far away down the hall, back towards the entrance, you hear a very loud,
Oh no.
Ah.
and that's all.
Oh.
Centipedes everywhere.
Well,
Oh, no.
all I know is that the Vigilant Seal would love to hear about this.
But yeah, you heard noise echo. You heard a loud click echo through the hallways from
Oh,
somewhere near the entryway.
Well, I'm sure we'll find out what that did.
Houston's already like just moving.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
actually back towards where the noise is because you said it sounded towards the entryway. I want to see what these fools have done.
Eustace is working to be ahead of everyone. Like,
Edward, so you traveled through this hallway?
oh fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
What do I need to roll? Am I dead?
Uh-oh.
So,
Shit.
as you get here,
For the record, I did not want to move the statue arms, but I am paying for it.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, listen,
God.
listen. Fester's curiosity knows no bounds or danger.
And by the way, we never moved these spaces, so we don't know that the arms caused this.
That's true. We never walked through
Yeah,
there.
you're right.
Yeah.
so you pass through here. Edward, roll me a perception.
Oh,
Ugh.
no.
Uh-oh.
Is this a very important perception?
You're just gonna have to roll it and find out.
And by the way, Eustace is at your heels, being like, "Edward, we need it. You shouldn't be."
Oh yeah, Eustace. Now you're concerned about. what here?
I've always been concerned about that shit.
Oh yeah. Then you just decide to just move the artifacts. Anyways,
I was
13.
just following my current, dad, I guess.
I got a 13, Cal.
13. So you walk through this hall,
Oh no.
and something catches your eye as you look up,
Oh.
and there appears to be a huge slab of a door
What?
hanging out of a slot vertically. It looks like yeah, you don't really know what, but it's like right literally above your head you see this giant stone door just kind of hanging there from some sort of chute in the ceiling. Additionally, actually no, that's all you see.
Wait.
You
so
didn't finish his
the
thought.
slab doesn't fall on me and I don't die.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, no.
Can Eustace make a check to see if he sees this?
As soon as I see that, and knowing that some mechanism isn't activated, I'm gonna take a step back and be like, "There's some door and a chute. I don't know what it's doing there, or it's
Oh, can
Vanish,
Yeah.
can you go in there and inspect this door?
I will say, the
course.
second he says that, and even as he's moving here, I grab him and I literally, unless he decides to struggle, leap back as far as I can.
Tim is known for saying, "I got this."
Yeah, I know.
So Vanish, can you go roll thievery on this?
Yeah. I just rolled a 13. That is a. Hold on. I'm looking for my sheet again. 22.
Nice.
So this is most definitely what looks like a slamming door trap.
Oh shit!
You notice that there is
So this.
yes, you notice that there is a tile on the ground that would normally trigger this door, but it's sunken. It looks as if it has been disabled.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
like
You
in-
all,
oh, sorry. Continue.
also with your thievery, you see two what look like slats in the ceiling that run the length of this hallway, and you peek up them and you see what looks like two hanging scythes.
Wait, where?
Oh my god.
Oh, my God.
Oh god.
Where at
Jesus.
Kelly on the map?
They run the length of this hallway, all three squares.
Oh my God.
So where we are right now?
Yeah, both sides. There's
Oh,
two
shit.
there are two slats that run the length and two hanging scythe blades. And you go further up and you see another tile that is sunken, and you see this trap appears to be disabled.
Oh,
All
so
right. Does Vanish say that?
yes, Kavini, like you can see like that he's inspecting, like he crouches down, he kind of like sifts the ground and sees the sunken tile, inspects something else, like he's investigating beyond belief, like, and he's like, oh my, you are very lucky, Edward.
Yeah,
And
you Vanish, you immediately know that those
That-
statues disabled these traps.
Wow.
Yeah, like he's like, oh, so you know those statues in the other room? They deactivated all these traps down this hallway.
so, as you're saying that, I'm literally, like I said, I grabbed him and I threw him backwards. I am pulling him farther away, back to like here, and I'm gonna be like, "Fucking artists, man, come on, just calm down."
But not the trap there. No, I was like, yeah, but he's kind of like, oh shit, like, and he's just kind of like marveling at the architecture of like that deactivated. But like, does he know if it deactivated all traps or just these?
You know, it at least did these.
Okay, so he's kind of assuming that it may have deactivated more, but he's unsure. So he's going to be particularly more cautious now that he's seen the floor tiles. So he's actually going to want to take more point.
And does he share that the statues did not
Yes.
activate these traps? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look.
Yeah,
at
like
Edward.
basically he's like, you know, he's like, those statues were, by taking their arms down, they seem to have deactivated most of these traps.
Oh,
I'm not positive if there's more around, so let's be cautious. That right there would slam these two doors together and crush whoever's in the middle. And those slats right here, and he's gonna like point to like where those incisions where he goes, those would unleash scythes to come and most likely eviscerate whoever tripped that one.
How you feeling there? How you feeling there, Edward?
Edward, you're a very lucky man.
Fester, it seems that your curiosity has served us well, and it seems that the Lady of Graves said, "Not this time, not yet."
And I would like to point out, while my hands are on him, I grab him
Strangle
and I
him.
say, "Listen, you stupid fucking poet.
My.
There's
Oh,
somebody
Right,
supposed to
okay,
die.
so
If there's
at-
somebody that is supposed to die in this tomb, it's me and not you. Let me walk in front of you." Jesus Christ, that was stupid.
So
And I
at
would
that,
know.
so at that, Eustace, or not Eustace, Edward gives you a glare. You could say an intimidating glare. And he got a 26 to intimidate you. Does that feature
Oh.
will DC?
Do I roll for something?
No. Does that feature will DC?
yeah, 10 plus your will save.
10 plus my will save? Yeah.
Yeah.
it's a-
Yeah. So he just you see shoots this like death glare at you, and you are now frightened. And I say to you, Eustace, I can take care of myself. Thank you.
I don't fucking believe that.
This is just how the
You're a
mechanics of the game
fucking
work.
bard.
I am.
So, Eustace, you're a little shaken by this bard of Pharasma. Perhaps
I
it's
reject your reality and substitute my own.
All right, I'm gonna, as a DM, because John's not playing along like a good little boy, we're going to make him
No,
permanently frightened too for 2 hours.
oh no.
Yeah. So, anyway, so yeah, you got some double doors down here and double doors right here.
Okay.
Although in front of these double doors, there is a considerable amount of rubble.
Down there.
It kind of looks like it hasn't been fully excavated yet.
Okay.
You can see double doors behind it, but it would take a good amount of time to get past that.
Well, we don't have the time to start digging through, so let's continue searching for Davy.
Can I
Cannot
make a
agree,
perception
baby.
check with this double door?
Yeah. Can I do a check on the door itself?
Yep.
Yeah. He like ever since seeing that trap, now he's kind of like more cautious. Like, yeah, maybe all of them are got deactivated, but he's not. He
So
doesn't know.
tell me, Kel, real quick. I rolled a natural 1 for that perception. So
Oh Jesus.
what do I think I know?
You hear centipedes.
Ah, fuck.
Centipedes are behind this door.
I only rolled a 15.
The door. You don't see any tripwires. You don't see any pressure plates.
Okay.
Appears to be a big double door.
Seems to be safe. Eustace, why don't you open this door for us?
There's centipedes behind that door.
Torque this and boots the door in.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Torque.
Need some torque energy.
After being shaken from Edward, Eustace is definitely like, ah.
Edward has scared him. Oh no.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
a big ass freaking room.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Yes.
That's what we're dealing with, huh?
This is what we came
There
here
we go.
for.
Yes, it is.
Eustace, smash.
Eustace will.
So
Torque
in
smash.
this room, you see a large statue standing right here that appears to be to the god Set.
Ooh.
Great.
It is the centerpiece of the shrine. It's 10 foot tall of the god himself. He is holding a brazier. So there's a brazier here, and the statue actually has one in its hand as well.
Ah.
It's just kind of like ceremonial, like a ceremonial brazier
Gotcha.
in its hand.
Who's this Rube?
But yeah, it is the Assyriani god of darkness, deserts, and murder. It is Set.
Great.
This definitely appears to be a shrine to Set.
Yeah.
And then standing here, or sitting on the steps actually, is this man.
Ugh.
Oh my god, he has a scarf.
Yes, he has a scarf. Very threatening scarf.
We're
Torque just
outclassed.
goes,
Hipster.
Torque goes, Davy, we meet at last.
Oh my god.
My good man, I don't know what to arrest you for first. Having forged papers or pretending to be a Pathfinder. Which would you rather be arrested for?
The man stands up and he goes, "Excuse me, Stealing. Who are you? I'm here on official business. I'm an archaeologist.
Ah, shit.
Who are you?
Go on.
Who are you? I am here on behalf of the Pathfinders. Can I help you?
I'm here on a diplomatic mission.
we find that quite strange, as we were sent not even a day ago by the Pathfinders. So who were you sent by?
Oh, I was sent by Venture Captain Norden. He filled out the paperwork, and I have the permits. I mean, I assume since you're in here, you either had a permit of your own and you showed the guards, or you must have killed the guards, in which case I believe you might be thieves.
No, if you're talking about the permits that you showed the guards that were over a year old, then yes, you did show them permits. However, I bring the legitimacy of them into question.
Oh, well, why would you think that? Why, was there something wrong with my permit?
Well, yes, we all know how horrible the local government is, and seeing as how it was dated nearly a year ago, I don't see how that got past the guards.
Look, the bureaucracy moves slow, and I don't know when the venture captain filed filed for this permit, but I mean I know for certain that it is true. But do you even know who I am? My name is Dervin
I want to kill him. I want to kill him so bad. Fester, Fester,
Yeah, me too.
Fester. I want to kill him.
Oh no.
My name is Dervin Klein. I am a Pathfinder of extreme renown. I'm surprised you don't recognize me. But if you don't know me by name, I mean, if a lot of you look very green anyway.
And as he says that, I step up with my poleaxe pointed at him. Can I see your wayfinder?
How rude of you to. How rude
Would
of
you
you
like to
to.
see mine first?
My goodness, there's no need for violence. He
Just
pulls
whip it
over.
out.
He kind of pulls his scarf aside, and you see a wayfinder underneath the scarf.
Very well, and I lift up my poleaxe and I show him mine. This is extremely fishy. Do
Go
not take
ahead.
any personal offense to this, but things are quite strange. Something has clearly been fucked up with the paperwork for this whole job.
Eustace, roll me a perception check.
Oh,
Okay. 22.
No. Hmm.
You're looking at his wayfinder, and it looks a little weird.
Oh, it's counterfeit.
It's kind of yeah, paint's kind of peeling at the edges. It kind of looks a little bit junky, and yeah, not like the pristine magical badge that you're holding.
Let me see that wayfinder. I walk my way
Oh,
over there.
shit.
Oh,
Excuse me, do you know who I am?
His
I'm-
character. Oh my god.
So you come up to him, and he like steps back, and he's just
Oh.
like, "I am Durbin Klein. How dare you?
No, show,
and
Do you know
as,
who I am?"
show me the wayfinder.
as he's doing that, the second I thought this looks fishy, I am moving forward with my poleaxe continually pointed at him. Shit's fishy now.
Does anybody have lore society or lore Pathfinder society?
Lore
I got-
Pathfinder Society?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that,
just
I didn't even know that was a
it,
thing.
it is
Yeah,
a
I
thing,
didn't
yeah.
either.
It's more of like a bard chronicler thing because Pathfinders chronicle literally everything. So
Well, I mean, Tim's a bard, so he can roll
Yeah.
that shit.
I mean, I got a 23 on just society in general.
Okay.
God dang. Tim rolling rocks.
Damn, boy.
So as he steps back, he's trying to like puff out his chest. He's like, "My name is Durbin Klein. I'm famous for the exploration of the Aslanti ruins. My goodness, how could you treat me so ill? I mean, I was a founder of the Vigilant Seal faction. This is just totally rude."
So at this, Edward is going to cast an intimidating glare at him. For
Oh, hey, another one.
Did just Tim roll society?
I can too.
Well, wait, could I just roll straight society?
Yes.
Uh,
But let me know
Okay.
if you're trained in it. Though.
I got a 22 for society.
I got
Oh.
a 21, and I am trained in society.
I only got an 18 in Society. I'm trained in it.
All right, so the ones who got over 20, you hear the name Durbin Klein, and you're like, that sounds really familiar. And those tales, the exploration of the Aslanti ruins, the founder of the Vigilant Seal faction, and the three of you are like, wait a second. The person who explored the Aslanti ruins was named Dervin Guest.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, shit.
And the
Yeah.
founder of the Vigilant Seal's name was Ando Klein.
So because I am a
Oh.
follower of the Vigilant Seal, can I call him out on his shit?
Yes,
Oh,
you can.
God.
You
Yes.
dare mix up the names of one of the most famous Pathfinders in all of Galarian and the founder of the Vigilant Seal, Endo Klein? You, sir.
Fester, permission to feed his heart to Gorham.
I was about to say, the second he starts screaming this shit, Eustace engages.
Yeah.
He throws
yeah.
up.
Yep,
All right,
Yep.
So he throws up his hands. And he's like, wait! This place is cursed. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. Stop! The weird things happen here. There's weird things in the walls.
The first thing you can do is tell us who you really are, if that maybe is your name, and tell us exactly what's going on. Can I
He's just
roll
like,
an intimidate check for that?
Absolutely.
Can I assist on that?
Edward just looked at him for an intimidate check and he got a 24.
Yeah, he's scared. He's scared of you guys. You guys are calling him on his shit.
Okay.
Natural
Okay.
Well,
natural 20 for a
Jesus.
29 for intimidate.
Oh,
Wow.
Hell yeah.
I got a natural 19 for what's my intimidate again? Hold on. Intimidate. 28.
Dude,
God,
Fester,
this dude's
Fester is
don't have a shit
fucking
himself.
pissed that he posed as a Vigilant Steel member. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, he is on his knees, like hands up. He's like, please stop, please. I don't mean any harm. This place, I promise you. And then, as he's saying that, all of a sudden,
Mm.
all of the braziers go out,
Oh, damn it.
and there's braziers here, here. Like there's 6 braziers in here, and the one that's on the statue,
Yeah.
and they
Can
all
I
go out.
attempt to grapple him as the lights are going out? Like if he the lights go
Hang
out,
on.
if he wants to try to keep him from running. It's too late
Yeah.
to do that.
Do any of you have are any of your wayfinders on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say Vanish
Yeah.
had his just because he can't see.
Your
Oh, wait,
wayfinder,
no, I wouldn't have just had mine on. So.
your wayfinders all go out.
Whoa.
Oh.
The lights in the hallway behind you go out as you hear this, and there's like, whoa, and then you hear, ah! as all of the braziers in your wayfinders come back on.
That dude's dead.
As
Fucking Anubis?
as
Oh, God.
as Dervin Klein is being held in the air, and the statue has come to life and is holding him by the back of his head. It lifts up its brazier and it grinds his face into the coals. He's ah,
That's what you
As
get.
his face
That's what you get.
just grinds and melts into the coals until his head literally is severed from his body and his body falls to the ground.
Holy
Oh, he
shit.
While his
did.
head burning in the coals. Roll for
Oh, wow.
initiative.
Yep. Holy shit.
So,
Well, this sucks.
Fester was caught up in his anger with a natural 1.
Oh, God.
That sucks.
Give it to me, Edward.
not good. 12.
Okay. Eustace.
19.
Anish.
24.
A
Guess what? It's a freaking statue.
Let me adjust this volume. Sorry, guys.
22.
Is that still too loud or is that good volume for you guys?
You can go up a little bit.
Go up a little. Okay, thanks.
So the statue of Set grinds poor Dervin's face into the coals, murdering him outright. You may never learn his real name.
Fuck him.
Sucks for him.
As the statue just releases his head into the coals, lifts its head to you all, and it is ready to fight. Vanish,
Oh, fuck.
you are up.
Well, so this thing's a statue, so that makes most of my skills useless. Can't sneak attack a statue. Oh, God.
I'm feeling the
Okay.
same pain, man.
Well, you can do like at least a power attack. That thing has hardness, most likely.
Yeah.
Like he's only going off of the basis that he fought the statues back in the vault of whatever that little rich bastard's name was. But like his attacks like did nothing. But still, he's going to take a move action, and all the braziers are back on, so he can see.
Braziers are back.
He's going to take a step, not a step, a stride. Shit. Okay, so yeah, he's on a step up here. Shoot. Can is there like a knowledge check for this thing?
Yes, you could do.
Religion, by the way.
Well, religion is for Set. For statues, it's crafting, I believe.
Yeah, it's
Really?
crafting
Yep.
or Arcana.
Okay, and
Yeah,
he will
crafting or Arcana would work. Yeah.
he will attempt to recall knowledge for crafting.
Okay.
Ooh, good. That's a 15, so that's a 20 total.
All right. This is a large animated statue. What would you like to know specifically?
I would say vulnerabilities.
Acid? Question mark.
It's not vulnerable to anything per se. You do know that, like other, objects, it has a broken condition. At which point it is weaker.
Hardness.
So
Got it.
you
Or
know,
carry.
well, at its construct armor, it's like a normal object. If it gets to a certain level of hit points, it becomes a weakened thing, sort of like a weak shield. And
Oh, cool.
it's like AC would go down.
Okay. So he's going to relay that information to everyone else. Like, he says, it's a moving statue. Of course it is. Honestly, the only thing it seems to we can do is bash it until it stops moving.
You definitely know it has hardness.
So
And it is, yeah.
it does have hardness.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it's definitely very thick. So
Hell yeah.
be careful with your be careful with your attacks. And he's going to end his turn there. Like, is this a pillar right here?
Yep.
So I guess stealthing. Could you do like a third action for stealth, or
Yep. Sure.
like so he's kind of behind it, looking for an opening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. It just like looks at you. Torque.
It can't see me.
Torque looks over his shoulders at the party and kind of goes, "Man, I was kind of worried for a minute. That guy was a total pussy. Thought it was gonna be a waste of my Sunday." And he turns around and just runs.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
He turns back around.
I
He's
love
gonna
everything about that.
He turns around back to this big giant hulking thing, goes into a rage, takes a step forward, and goes for the grapple.
Okay.
All right, athletics here. Here we go. Natural 17 for a 29.
All right, that grapples it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Torque.
I just imagine he just runs at him and they just do like he tries to punch him. He like one hand grabs the fist, the other hand grabs the other arm. He just got like there's that wrestling stance, I guess, whatever you want to call it. And he just
All right,
goes, "Take him!" And that'll
He
be
is
his
grabbed.
turn.
All right, it is his turn, and he looks at you, latched onto its thigh, and he just raises a giant fist. Just,
Let's go!
Oh no. Oh, poor Torque.
oh boy.
There we go.
Oh Jesus!
Because my temporary hit
How does
points.
a 34 suit you?
34 will do it.
Oh,
Oh
Is
my
that a
god,
critical-
that
is that a
crit.
critical hit?
10 over.
34? Yeah, definitely going to be a critical.
Oh.
That's what to say. I can't imagine it not being.
Oh no.
God.
Alrighty.
Here we go.
Oh.
I wonder how hard this thing is for you guys. Figured 5 if you could handle it, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh no. He rolled
Oh, boy.
max.
Torque's dead.
20.
22 points of damage.
Oh,
Oh, well, no. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
That's a double. So
40.
44 points of damage.
Oh.
Oh Jesus!
shit.
Ow.
44 points of damage. Holy shit.
Are you still
Oh.
up?
One hit? I'm still up.
You are sadly grabbed as well.
Oh no.
I mean, that's kind of Torque's thing.
So
I mean,
it's-
I was already grappled with him already.
So he basically just like smashes his palm onto you, grabs you, and he is going to try to pull you into his brazier.
Oh shit.
Let's see. Statue guides a creature it has grab.
Man, it doesn't say.
Hurry, Torque,
Ugh.
reverse it.
God, it doesn't say you have any way to resist it. It just says it does it.
Great.
Oh my god.
It just grabs you and smashes you into the brazier.
Is there not a bit of a, because it's part of a grapple though? Is there not the thing where you have to make the athletics check to move them or something?
For some monster abilities, their
Wait,
trigger is that you
I'm
like make
just I'm
contact on
a
a hit
little
or
confused
something.
here. Because of last turn, I did I succeed my grapple check or did I not?
You did,
Okay.
but then it grabbed you. I'm
But
gonna say,
wouldn't he have to pass a escape check of some kind before he could do something like that?
well, it's an unarmed attack. He's not attacking you with a
Okay.
weapon. He's punching you, so
Okay.
you can punch each other while grappled. I am gonna say,
Okay.
since you are latched onto him, he will have to beat your athletics DC to move you.
Okay, that says okay. So athletics DC would be
Sorry, my friend.
Oh.
oh god, okay.
34 again
Oh my
Okay, yeah,
god.
that'll do it.
for
This
to move you. So he smashes you into the brazier.
Okay.
Targ's out.
For 13 fire damage.
13 fire damage. He's still up.
Holy
That's
shit!
incredible.
He's a barbarian.
Yeah, it is.
Barbarian. He's a healthy tank.
Hey, this man is the heavyweight belt holder. This man is an animal.
Um,
He don't look like it
Then-
anymore. That's for sure.
You got the
From
shit
your-
beat out of him.
from your knowledge, I'm going to give you one more bit of information. The brazier appears to be something that can be put out.
Oh.
Just like any brazier, it does not appear to be like magical fire, necessarily. It can be put out.
Huh.
Now that your friend is burning alive in it, you're like, put out the fire!
Yeah.
That is its turn.
Jesus.
Well,
Ow.
What a turn.
I'm really happy I haven't
He
used
just-
my hero point up until now.
Yeah. You just see like the burns across his chest, and he just like
Mhm.
spits blood, and he just smiles back at him. He looks like shit, but he's just like, finally,
a challenge.
a challenge. He's
A challenge?
He's getting his ass kicked, but he is loving every second of it.
The Homer Simpson method of boxing.
Yeah.
All right.
Take
it
the
is-
hits.
Eustace, it is your turn.
Okay. Eustace also being happy that there is now a wall that he can break through. Eustace doesn't notice the fire. He's not smart enough to. He's just going to go up and power attack this bitch.
All right.
Backup has arrived.
So you give me that information, right? That there's
Yeah.
about the sconce, and I'm okay. Vanish will shout it out as well. But-
Okay.
So put
So-
out the sconce so you can't bend the skin off your face.
Kelly,
Yes.
is a 30 a crit?
It is not.
Damn.
Construct, right?
But it is
Okay.
definitely a hit.
Yeah, regular power attack. That is 16 points of damage. So, whatever gets through his hardness.
You definitely chunk some off of him. Yep, you did some damage.
That's good to know. That's my turn.
All right. Torque.
Oh, what about
Wait,
Edward?
back to me already?
Oh shit.
And Fester.
Edward.
Oh, okay, cool.
You really just want to kill Torque. We'll just skip everyone and go back to Torque.
So is Torque being like actively grappled right now?
He is actively grappled and on fire.
So am I still grappling him, or is it just been reversed on me at this point?
It's been
Make sure I'm
reversed.
clarified. Okay.
I had him break your grapple to move you into the brazier.
He
Gotcha.
did an Uno on you.
So is it do you think it's like possible to shove
Or
a
actually,
potion down his throat?
you're still grappling him. I just had him make an athletics to move you while you were grabbing him.
Okay.
So you're still grabbing him.
Got you.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay, I guess since that, I'm going to draw out a potion, move up to Torque, and chuck it down his throat for him. Get back in the fight, buddy. Can I do that? I mean, it's like I'm a coach, you know, like you have someone who like is in the ring.
He sprang the Gatorade into his face.
Pep you up.
You could just yeet it into his mouth.
Open your mouth, Torque.
Man, the mechanics of this. Torque
I know.
being held by a 10-foot statue, part of his body stuffed in a brazier.
Hey, what's the PFS say about when someone tries to put a potion in the hands into the mouth of a guy held by the set statue? What's it say in the book?
I'm gonna have you roll an acrobatics.
Wait, no. If I know it's going to be like an acrobatics, then Edward's not going to even try that. You know his acrobatics is literally a -1, right?
It wouldn't be a hard acrobatics, but I'd be killing myself if I didn't make this even slightly difficult.
And if I miss, do I lose the potion?
It depends on how badly you miss.
Yeah,
I'm
there
down
are
for
critical ranges, Tim.
All right. Why not? Let's try it.
You could roll 20.
What's life without a little?
Something
Life without a bit of
unbearably weird in combat has to have some sort of failure
right,
consequence.
Wait. Okay, let me see if I how many movements I have. So I have 1 movement to get out the potion,
1 movement to move.
1 movement to move, and then 1 to yeet it. Yep. Dang it! I have True Strike. I should have had enough actions to cast True Strike, but I don't. All right. I always.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, 17.
Yeah, you get him.
Yes.
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 Torque lives in our
Oh my
day.
gosh. Yes.
Woo. Okay. All right. Don't worry. You got a good amount of healing coming your way. Okay.
You also have that wand that you can attempt to use at a 50% break chance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So do I,
Desperate
do I
times,
roll
right?
healing? Or are you doing it, Tim?
No, I rolled it. 24 hit points.
24. I'll take it.
There goes my moderate healing potion, though.
Hey, you're keeping the kind of tank alive, or basically the tank at this point.
For the moment.
For that hit I did on Torque, that was some seriously good rolling on both attack and damage.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to switch strategies after this, though.
Yeah. Fester. What kind of mind tricks are you going to use on this thing?
Hey.
I know.
Hey.
Mind tricks on a statue.
Listen.
Magic missile, obviously.
Telekinetic maneuver on the brazier.
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm going to attempt to disarm it, and I get to roll, and then it's attempt to disarm. So first roll coming out for it. Probably gonna have to use a hero point for this, or not. 27.
Ooh.
That is a successful disarm, so it is
yes.
like loose in its hand.
Gotcha.
It wasn't a critical.
Right. That is fine. I don't have. Can't do any of that. I will take out my tentacle limbs then for my last action.
Wait, is disarm reflex or fortitude?
As much as I looked this up, I should know.
I feel like it should be reflex.
I think it is reflex because I know that I know that like shoving is fortitude because you're Disarm action is against the opponent's reflex DC.
So what was your roll again?
I got a total of 27.
Oh, that was so close to a critical.
No!
So close.
Wait. Hero point.
You have to take your second result.
Oh, yeah. Right, I'll leave it there, then. And
Okay.
I can just try next turn.
Okay.
Cool. So, yeah. So, I wobble it, loosen its hands, and then I take out my tentacle arms.
Okay. So the whole party sees that it's like jostling with the brazier as it's like kind of lost a little control of this as Fester jarred it loose with his mind.
Knock it out. Knock it out.
Vanish.
Okay.
Your turn.
Okay, Vanish, he is going to run. No, he. Hi, bitches.
Fuck this.
Yeah, I mean, he might as well. But okay, so this thing is 10 feet big. Okay, so he's actually, since he knows before that his strikes are kind of useless, he's thinking about the acid, the lesser acid bombs he made, or flask, and is curious if they will be effective against this giant thing. Like, would he know that from the roll, or no?
You can attempt another knowledge.
Yeah, that was a luck. I got 15 right there. Shit. He's just, for his first action, he's going to pull out a vial of the lesser acid.
Okay.
He's going to try it. Like, it's jammed up right there with all these people.
Okay.
And he's going to go and throw the vial here. Oh, hold on. There you go. So the
Okay.
splash shouldn't hit anyone else.
Yep.
If he hits. Shit. I don't even know what the throw would be on that.
It'd be a ranged attack.
Yeah, I don't normally do those. Except with my daggers.
It'd be trained, so you'd be 2 plus your level plus your dex mod.
Oh shit. Okay, that's +9. All right. So he's going to throw this thing at this. Ooh, 15 on a die. That'd be a 24.
That hits.
Sweet. And that's going to be 1d6 of. They say. Okay, so they're saying with the lesser acid. I'm sorry. It is 1d6 persistent acid damage, and 1 acid splash.
Persistent.
So is it 1d6 initial and then wait? So what is it again?
It just says it deals 1d6 persistent acid damage and 1 acid splash damage.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
I don't have the core rule book in front of me, though.
Yeah, that's what I have.
But
too.
it's from the source. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's
Mm-hmm.
so 1d6. So do I roll that, or is it on its turn?
Its turn.
Right. Okay, so keep that in mind. And he is
I'm reading
going.
here, it says the corrosive acid deals 1 acid damage, the listed persistent, and the listed acid splash. So you initially do 1 acid damage, then it does 1d6 persistent on its turn, and it also does the 1d6. Or no, I'm sorry, it also does the 1 splash.
So 1 splash damage from the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does 1 acid damage and then 1d6 persistent acid damage on its turn.
Yeah.
Okay. It's something. So does it look like that 1 point of acid damage did anything?
It's kind of sizzling on top of a rock like you'd think it would.
Ah, wonderful. Okay, well, that was his thought. So he's going to then draw out his blade with this... Wait, he moved, drew... So drawing a potion and throwing it would be 2 actions?
Yep.
Okay, so he is then done for now.
Okay. It is Torque's turn. Torque,
Alrighty.
the
I was
brazier
using
that
what the
you...
level gave me.
Torque, you're going to take 1d8 persistent fire damage.
Oh, no.
Cool.
Oh boy, 8 damage. I rolled max.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
You're just trying to kill Torque.
So, Torque, roll a roll a flat check to see if you end the fire damage.
Flat check. All right. 5. Not gonna cut it.
Nope, you're still on fire.
Great.
So, what do you do, buddy?
Torque is. I'm still being grappled by this thing.
Yes, but the brazier is kind of jostled, so you're not like directly in the flames anymore. But he's still trying to grind you into the flames.
So he puts his hands on this thing, and looks this thing dead in the eyes, and goes, "This is the renaissance of the Tower of Power. I have fought every fighter in Lastwall has ever had to offer me. The fastest, the strongest, I fought them all. Now Torque seeks the greater challenge. Man no longer entertains me. I wish to fight the beasts, the monstrosities, the demons. I will trespass into the realm of the immortals, and I will show you that a lonely orc can become a legend." And he just full attacks this thing.
Oh,
yes.
Dude, that's like
Damn.
that's like a +10 to attack right there.
He's going all out on this thing here. All right, so first attack is gonna be.
I'm gonna give you an extra hero point for that speech.
Hell yeah.
Dope.
Dope.
All right, that's gonna be a 23 on the first hit.
Yes.
23. All right, that's gonna be 10 points of damage. I think. Let me make sure I'm right here. Yes. Okay.
All right.
And the next one, gonna miss.
Okay.
Next one, natural 17. This might happen. It's gonna be 19.
Total.
Total 9. No, 20 because of inspiration, right?
Oh no, there is no inspire courage right now.
Nope,
I had to
no
put a
inspire
plus
courage.
on
Okay,
it.
so
You didn't read any poetry.
Yeah.
All right. Well, your one fist hit him, and it was just like thump.
God. I'm gonna die here.
It's its turn.
Should have gone for the trip. Should have gone for the trip.
You know, guys, running is an option.
Not for you.
Not for the
Not for,
not for the
Not for
vigilant
you.
seal either.
yeah.
Fester, you know as well as I do that both of our spellcasting abilities are all mind affecting, and
Hey,
I don't know how much of mind this
What
thing
about the telekinetic projectile?
I do have a lot of those.
well,
I was really expecting Torque to try to disarm the thing, but whatever.
Disarm?
Yeah,
I was expecting you to kick the brazier out of its hand while it was dislodged.
Oh, I knew that was an option. Oh well.
Well, too late now.
Used to be thinking about that.
So it is going to spend an action to regain control of the brazier.
Oh, damn it.
of course.
And then it's going to.
Wait, does it take 1d6 persistent acid damage on its turn?
they usually happen at the end.
Okay.
Well, let's see if he rolls his check. Yep, he nailed the check, so his persistent acid damage ends
Poop.
after taking his one point of damage.
Oof.
That was useless. Got it.
So he is going to continue to grind you into the brazier.
Oh boy.
– 11 fire damage.
All right.
Ugh.
Yeah, and he's gonna do it again because it's a free attack.
Okay.
You're lucky you can't crit though, but it can roll max.
Ah,
13 damage.
Oh, this is fucking bad.
A 6, a 1, and a 6.
He is still up,
oh my god.
holding
What
on
a
for
champ.
dear life.
Eustace, your friend is just being ground into a brazier.
And he is just screaming back at him, "Come on, you bastard! Give me a challenge!"
So you tell me,
He's
Cal,
totally getting destroyed.
if I want to leap onto this stone statue and stab it I literally just want to leap on, grab his leg, and just stab. What do I take for negatives?
I mean, how would you leap on with your halberd without dropping it?
I mean, you can hold a halberd with one hand. It's just a stick with an axe blade.
It is a two-handed weapon, though.
All right, you want to play that shit?
I mean, it's a weapon that requires momentum to swing with. So, I mean,
Okay, no. If you want to rule that, I'm just gonna power attack, and I'm just gonna keep trying to.
I mean, you can choke up on it and swing at it with one hand, but you're not going to get your D10. You'll get a D6.
Okay, that's fair. Then I really can only do one thing, and it's just keep swinging. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Fortunately, Torque has it grappled, so it is flat-footed.
It's 24, so I imagine that hits for the first power attack.
That hits.
Jeez.
7 and an 8, so 18 points of damage.
Okay.
And second, just regular attack, just hoping I can do anything to this thing.
Negative 10.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Don't say it's a 1.
It's a 1.
Oh, man.
It's a 1. What happens, Kel?
Shit.
You look way too happy.
Oh boy.
Oh, whenever he gets the crit deck out, or the fumble deck.
I'm so sad.
It's okay, you probably just chopped Torque in half.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, that's
wait!
possible.
Use your hero point. Use your hero point. What are you doing?
Yeah, use your hero
yeah.
point.
Wait, I thought that was just for a skill check.
No,
No, any
yeah,
check.
yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
Definitely do it, because this is not good for you.
Okay. I'll use my hero point.
Yay!
Okay, that's a 14 on the die for a 25. No,
Hey,
no,
that's-
23.
Look at that.
That still hits.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, your weapon was about to be broken.
Oh, Jesus.
wow. That's mean.
For 9 points of damage. I don't even know what that makes for through the DR, but God, Jesus, thank you.
Thunk.
Thunk.
Oh,
Edward.
All right. I'm
Oh,
gonna.
yeah.
You
Go
said crafting for recall knowledge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. A 17.
What do you want to know?
I want to know two things because this is Edward, not Timmy. What hardness does it have, and can it be affected by mind affecting effects?
I will give you one of those.
Give me the hardness.
10.
Oh,
I
Wow.
knew it.
man.
Well,
Okay.
that makes everything. I can't even damage it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna recall knowledge again then.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a little better. 20.
It is immune to mental,
Hmm.
but it is not immune to precision,
Okay.
which means sneak attack is valid here.
Oh, it can be sneak attacked?
Yep.
Weird.
It's immune to a lot of things, but it's not immune to precision damage.
Wow. All right, so I call out that it's very tough stone and it'll take a lot to even get through. And then I say, a dark and fathomed tide of indeterminable pride, a mystery and a dream, should my early life seem. And you guys get that little +1 to that attack and damage, and that is all
Right.
from Edward.
Beautiful.
God bless you.
Fuck.
We need to get out of here, guys.
No, we need to kill this thing. I believe it.
It is
Hardness
just-
of 10.
Fester,
haven't
your
even been
turn.
hurt yet. Come on.
I'm going to try to telekinetic maneuver again.
All right.
Here we go.
Maybe someone will disarm it on their turn.
Natural 20.
A 28 this time.
28.
Yeah.
That, my friend, is a critical.
Oh.
Yeah!
Oh my god, yes.
As the brazier
Oh.
drops to the ground and the coals spill out all over the ground.
God, yes.
Where did the brazier go?
Only because of that +1, Timmy.
Brazier falls over here
Oh. Whew.
as it no longer is wielding its brazier.
Wait, but I feel like
Goddamn legend.
Oh my god, yes. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Whew. Okay. I am then going. Do I have a? I don't know if I have a. No, I don't have one of those. So it's an action to learn something, so I'll try that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. It said Arcana. 18. Yeah.
18. Since you guys have been getting a bunch of knowledge on it, you guys know most of it. I can tell you all of its immunities, I guess. It's immune to bleed, death, disease, doom, drain, fatigue, healing, mental, necromancy, non-lethal attacks, paralyzed, poison, sickened, and unconscious.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds
Right.
all right.
That's a lot of shit Eustace doesn't give a fuck about it.
I was about to say, it's like, oh, okay.
Everything that Edward does for spells.
Yeah, I guess when I was looking at this guy, I was like, all right, well, there's 5 of them. I kind of forgot that both the spellcasters are all mental.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, here's an interesting bit. So, funny enough, my illusory creature is not mental. It's auditory, illusion, and visual. Now, it does mental damage, but it can sort of pose as a body, and it still needs to succeed to disbelieve. So,
Yeah. Illusory shit. Like, unless you interact with it, you can see
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And I mean, the illusory creature still has it still feels believable to the touch. So,
Wait, so it's susceptible to illusion or no?
It's not susceptible to mental.
right. So the illusion part of it will work on it, but the mental damage that I can do through the creature doesn't work.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so for example, color spray would work on it because the categories are illusion, incapacitation, visual.
But it's immune to unconsciousness, dazed, and all that crap.
Oh. Yeah, is it immune to dazzled or stunned, blind?
That was in a long list, I think you may have.
Color spray doesn't have the mental trait.
Nope. Has illusion, incapacitation, and visual.
Yeah, for 2E they separated mental and illusion into 2 different things.
Mm-hmm. Then it's not immune to that.
Wow,
Okay.
that's cool.
I'm doing more next turn, guys.
It's immune to paralyzed, but not dazzled.
Nice.
Neat. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
Cool.
Yeah, it is. Oh,
Yeah, you can still flash bright lights in its eyes, and it can be blinded.
that is really
Yeah,
weird.
it's weird, but I like it.
It's like an avatar of Set, I guess. Kind of,
Yeah, kind of.
which is kind of horrifying.
So it is back to Vanish.
Okay, Vanish, the brazier landed here, right?
Yes.
Okay. He is going to run, take a move action to get over here. And he wants to first action that, and a second action he's going to pick up the brazier. If that, like, how big is this brazier? Is this like
It'd be two-handed for you.
two-handed? So he can pick it up though, right?
Yeah.
And he is going to, like, he wants to get it away from this thing, like, because he doesn't know if they'll just try picking up the brazier, but he's on try.
All of the coals fell out of the brazier.
Oh.
It fell, and it's all filled with coals and shit. But it's a metal brazier, and everything fell out of it.
Oh, so it's useless at this point. Okay, never mind. Okay, so from that, then he's going to after, I guess, hearing that precision damage can be effective, so he can be sneak attacked.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to take a move action here, pull out his rapier, and he would be flat-footed from this position. Maybe.
He's flat-footed because he's grappled.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting he's grappled. I mean,
Yeah, that's one of the main advantages of Torque getting in and grappling things is most likely going to be flat-footed.
Yeah. So
But yeah,
he's
that spot there is also flanking. So
okay. He's going to make a stab with his rapier. That is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
And he's going to, it's a 1d6 plus sneak. Okay, that is 8 right there, but plus sneak attack. Which, does the sneak attack go through?
it's all added together. It's all the same.
Oh, okay, got it. So,
They're not separate.
12 total. So, 2 goes through.
You wedge your rapier into one of its little joints, and you poke it.
Ah, that did damage. I feel good.
All right, Torque, you are gonna have to still take persistent fire damage
Oh,
because you're still on fire.
right.
Flex the fire out.
Man, I'm killing it with this D8. That's 7 fire damage.
Normally, that would knock him out cold and he'd be dying, but because of his
Oh,
orc
orc
ferocity,
Orc
he's
ferocity.
sitting at 1 HP right now.
All right, so roll your flat check to put out the fire.
Please, please do it.
Because that would not be good if you fell
Another
unconscious
natural
and we're on
5.
fire.
Oh,
Another
God.
natural 5.
All right, well, if you fall unconscious and you're on fire, that's not great. But here you go. It's your turn.
God, what the hell do I even do? So in order to trip him, I would have to disengage the grapple.
No.
Okay, that's what I think I'm gonna try to do. Is try to get him on the ground. So I'm gonna go for a trip attack. Or trip attempt. That's only gonna be no, that's a 25. Might work. I don't know.
You have like Titan Brawler, don't you?
Yeah, Titan Brawler or whatever Titan Wrestler is only just it allows me to wrestle this guy.
Oh,
No one can really, no one's able to do this unless they have that feat.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah,
This is size larger.
yeah. Normal rules are your size smaller, but he can go up.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a fucking legend. He's got the fucking white belt.
Oh no.
Okay, so what was your to trip?
25.
Against his fortitude DC. No, reflex DC for reflex DC,
Oh,
right?
reflex. Oh, cool. Yeah,
For
yeah,
trip?
yeah.
10 plus.
Come on, baby.
Please.
Come on.
It is reflex. Yeah, that trips him.
Yes!
Yeah!
Nice.
So he
Oh.
trips him, and as he basically plants both his feet against this thing and just kicks off of him, and falls backwards and stumbles back away, and he's like, Eustace, I need a minute, and he takes a couple steps back, and he's gonna take a couple steps back, and he's gonna drink one of his moderate healing
I'm
potions
gonna
here.
tap in.
Yeah, tag in, tag out, tag out.
Use the
He's got the
chair!
hot tag. You gotta come out with the hot tag now.
Oh my god.
All right.
So that's gonna be. Hang on, let me do my health. You can go ahead and I'll do my healing.
Doesn't
right now.
like that at all. So it's going. It doesn't like that at all.
Oh no,
God.
it's disengaged.
It stands up. Are you a fighter there, John?
Yes, I am.
Get that.
You can take an AOL
Oh.
because it stands its ass up.
AOO Zony.
That's a 16 on the die, so I imagine that hits because it's plus 10.
Yep.
Yep.
That hits indeed.
And that's max damage for Jesus, what power attack.
Yeah, no power attack.
I healed myself 23 points of damage.
That's
13
awesome.
points of damage.
You
on
got
the,
that plus one,
attack of
John?
opportunity.
All right, needed that. It stands up and
Does the plus 1 add to damage?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Then that's 15.
Okay. You needed that. All right. It doesn't like either you or Vanish.
Come on, bitch, I'll take it. Come on.
Oh, he's a bitch.
Try to hit me.
Man,
He definitely
Oh,
does.
no.
this guy can hit 32.
Oh,
on,
Jesus. Yeah.
yeah, 32 on the Hell Knight.
Just.
So he hits you and will grab you.
Oh Jesus.
And you're small.
Yeah, I'm small.
Oh, no.
All right, could be worse on the 2d12s.
Fuck. Large hit dice
15,
man.
15 damage,
Okay.
and you are grabbed. And then yeah, he's gonna. I said it already. He's gonna swing out and punch Vanish.
Hey, I didn't do anything to him.
You poked him with your rapier. He didn't like that.
Well, he's
So you are gonna 20. Nope, 27.
oh yeah, that hits.
Yep. You are grabbed.
Wait, he's grabbed me too.
He has two hands. Now that his brazier's gone.
Ah.
Well, shit.
Not great on the d12s on this attack either. So
Oh, thank God.
12 damage as you two are
Oh,
both
that hurts
grabbed
still.
in his hands.
Still hurts.
Yep.
Ow. It was an honor serving with you.
So that was his 3 actions. So it is now Eustace's turn.
Can I power attack while grabbed?
When you are grabbed, you are held in place by another creature, giving you the flat-footed and immobilized conditions. If you attempt a manipulate action while grabbed, you must succeed at a DC 5 flat check, or it is lost. Roll the check after spending the action, but before any effects are applied. So,
DC 5 to see if I can attack him.
yeah.
Okay.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah, I passed that.
Okay.
I'm power attacking for my first 2 actions.
Okay.
16 on the die, so I hit him.
Noise.
Oh wait, no. If you're immobilized, you can't do anything. Wait, you can't use any move. You're held in place.
But I thought if you're grappled, you can still swing a weapon.
Well, in 1E anyway, it was.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
in 1E it was like natural weapons and light weapons, but I don't know if.
Both me and Niche are grappled and cannot attack. We're fucked.
Yeah.
If you're immobilized by you can't use any action with the move trait. If you're immobilized by something holding you in place and an external force would move you out of the space, the force must succeed against a DC of the thing holding you in place.
Well, shit.
It says you can't do anything with a move trait, so I guess you can.
Okay.
You can
So
swing.
yeah.
You can swing. So what was your hit?
Did I roll again, or does that hit?
What was your to hit?
16 on die.
I mean, I 60 on the die, so plus 10. That probably hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Because he's flat-footed now. He's
No,
grappled.
he's not.
No, he's not.
No, he's not grabbed.
16 damage on the first power attack.
15.
+1.
Yep.
Johnny Judge
So-
+1.
Oh, 16. Sorry. Thank you, Tim.
All right.
I will swing again, even though. I mean, is there something I can do to get out? Can I move to get out?
You can
check
attempt to
out,
break
yeah.
out. Yeah, with athletics check.
Ah, fuck.
I know.
No, I'm gonna try to break out. Crack die. I don't break out. Fuck. Okay.
All right.
Still in his
What
hand.
if Torque grapples?
Edward.
Grapple him.
All right. This is the moment y'all have been waiting for.
Is it?
More poetry.
Oh, it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How often we forget our time when alone, admiring nature's universal throne, her woods, her wilds, her mountains, the intense reply of hers to our intelligence. And as he is reading this, a spew of black, goopy ink sprays all over the statue's eyes. Roll me a will save.
Please fail. For the love of God.
Color spray.
I've been rolling well.
Monochrome.
How about you
Mono-
stop?
Mono spray. What's that look, Kelly?
Come on.
Natural 2.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
Oh my gosh! So what's your total?
9.
Oh,
Oh, that is
wow.
a critical
crit fail, buddy.
failure.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Oh,
No.
Jesus. Thank God. Thank all the gods.
Failure. The creature is stunned for 1 round and blinded for 1 minute.
Oh.
Yes.
All right.
Can he be stunned?
Even if he's not stunned, being blind for a minute.
Oh yeah, that
Blind for the rest
That's
of the
amazing.
Yeah.
that makes him
Yeah.
flat-footed.
50% miss chance.
Oh.
Or no, he has to DC. What is it? He has to make a something flat check.
It's a DC 11 flat check.
Right.
Against each enemy in the round, yeah. So now,
Yeah.
granted,
I'll take that.
yeah, now granted, 2 people are grabbed, but
Yeah. He knows what
Shit.
they
no, stunned isn't akin to paralyzed. It's akin to slow.
are.
So stun overrides slow.
gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, he's stunned.
Yes. Wait, would he drop everything he has? Like, I don't know, people he's grappled?
No, it says you become senseless. You can't act while stunned. So no. Just says you can't act.
Right. All right, well, we got a free, I bought us a free round.
Yeah, you did.
God bless you.
Woo.
That nat too, man.
Oh my god.
I did it.
Bards, clerics, they're the unsung heroes.
All right.
Yeah,
It is
no.
fest-
Don't forget your +1s this round, okay? +1 to attack and damage. I don't want to keep interrupting
I've been
everyone's
including it,
move.
Timmy. Just saying.
All
It
right,
is Fester's turn.
Fester's going to try to trip it with telekinetic maneuver.
yeah.
Oh, you
hell
can?
yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Yep, I can do a disarm, shove, or trip.
Okay.
So this is going against what? It was going against
Reflex DC.
reflex DC.
Reflex DC.
Got it.
Mhm.
Reflex DC. Let's see. That is a 23.
Yep. It falls.
Oh, he falls.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Awesome.
Does he drop us? Like
I doubt it.
he's
I'll roll-
grappling 2 people. He
I'll roll-
falls.
I'll roll 50% on each of you to see if you get dropped.
Yeah.
All right. Eustace gets dropped.
Oh, thank God.
Benish does not.
Figured.
And then I use 1 action to cast magic missile.
Yeah.
Force
That's
damage. Does that go through?
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
that all goes through.
Uh,
Force damage.
6 points of damage. Pew.
It's dead,
All
right?
right.
Totally dead.
Oh, he's still kicking.
Ah, damn it.
But he's blinded, stunned, blind,
Yes.
Blinded, stunned, and
and
tripped.
tripped. Yeah.
Yes.
You know, the last giant stone thing we encountered, we were really saved by all the blinding and all that other shit.
Yeah.
Yep. All
Oh my
right.
God.
It is Venetia's turn. You are still grabbed, my friend.
Fun. But he is blind, which makes him what the hell is it called?
He's flat-footed.
Flat-footed. So am I able to swing my rapier at him?
Yep.
Just
Okay.
stab him in the face while he's holding you.
Well, I mean, what else am I gonna
Oh
do?
no, it's
Like-
badass. I just think it's super cool.
like what was it? A athletics check or something? Getting out of this shit? Yeah. Screw that. Okay. That is a. Hold on, math. 18.
18 to hit?
Yes, with the rapier.
No.
He's tripped.
Yep.
And he's blind. Okay. I'm like, really? Okay.
Wait. Did you add your +1? Did you add your +1 from the bard?
19 then.
No.
Ah, dang.
Poop.
He's going to swing again wildly.
This shit is fucked up.
How good is that +1, Timmy?
Yeah, it's a miss. And why not? He's going to swing again.
Natural 20.
No, that was a 12.
Damn it.
He's like, please, someone help me.
You're due, dude. You're due. Next turn. You're due.
Bullshit. I
Torque.
got to
Going back in.
pin him.
You see Torque hit that running stance, like the runner stance, with like the 3-point stance, and he just takes off running at this guy. He's like, "I'm coming back."
Torg's a
Go
madman.
for it.
He's rage, man.
That's not gonna cut it. I'm gonna use a hero point to roll again.
Do it.
Yeah.
You got 2.
Keep
There
forgetting.
Got
you,
2.
Natural 20. Come on.
Come on, baby. That's what I want. That's what I want. Natural 18. I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Are you grabbing? Are you
roll.
grabbing him?
No, I'm going for the punches. I'm trying
Punching
to do
him.
damage here. I'm
Cool.
going for damage.
Fuck him up.
He's already tripped. Max damage for
Fuck yeah, Torque.
16 points of damage.
Nice.
The
There we
original
go.
badass.
And I got one more hit to go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Natural 20.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah!
man.
Yeah!
Oh man.
God, yes.
Can you guys do it before this guy gets to get up?
Can I flavor this just a little? I'm going to flavor this just a little bit. When he goes for the second hit, he yells out, "Secret heel turn attack!" And he just kicks him in the nuts.
Let's see. All right.
Hey,
Back-
I'm gonna say it again. Torg needs to be in every fucking encounter we ever have on the
Oh my god.
Just saying.
Backbreaker. Until healed, the target is clumsy 2 and enfeebled 2.
God.
Yes!
Oh,
Oh,
But-
my-
And unfortunately for him, he is immune to healing.
oh.
yeah.
Oh, right. I had to roll damage. Is it double damage? Or
Yes.
just
It is
regular
double damage.
All right, come on, baby. Here we go. All right, 9. Hang on, I'm doing math here.
Come on.
21 points of damage.
Jesus
11,
Christ.
11 going through.
Not too bad. And it takes -2 to all dex and strength-based checks.
Wow.
And it's blind. And it's stunned.
And it's
So
It's blind for 1 turn, right?
No,
that last punch you did, Torque, you just like, and you see the whole statue have cracks start to run through it
Yes. It's
Yes.
starting to break.
as he is starting to have pieces fall off, and that last fist really sunk in. You felt it soften up
Yeah.
a bit.
Good.
It's his turn.
Yeah.
Oh.
He lays there like a lump.
Yes.
Yeah.
Torque just yells out, "Eustace, now!
He
He's
still has
weak!"
he still has Vanish. That's all I've got left.
Yeah.
Edward.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said I'm sorry. I was looking at the Twitter. My bad. These gifts are really good, guys.
I gotta look at the Twitter. I'm gonna check it out.
Edward continues. Oh wait, I had a little ditty. Had a little ditty for this because we're getting towards the end of the battle. Edward continues. Across the seas of sand, what did we find? Treachery, emptiness. Feel the gnawing emptiness. Feel the knife poised at your back. And you all get that +1, and he's gonna launch some rubble at this thing. Hopefully, finish it off. Who knows?
One would
That
hope.
is 23 to hit.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. $11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hey, it's
It's
damage.
damage.
It's damage.
Like its DR doesn't go down anymore, or
Nope.
No, but his AC is
Yeah,
down.
yeah. That's
And-
the key. Is that now we can hit it a little bit easier.
Oh wait,
Alright.
no. I'm sorry. I forgot about my own encouragement. So it is 2 points of damage.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
It's dead, right? How do you want to do this?
You need 2 total damage.
Yes.
Cool. So just to lift the veil a little bit, just because of all of his debuffs, his AC is effectively 8 less than when it started,
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Damn.
due to his armor being broken and the crits that are ruining his life.
Wait, so a 23 wasn't a critical hit?
It wasn't.
Wait, I forgot to add my +1. Would a 24 be a crit?
No.
Damn. Maybe next turn. Maybe next turn.
He started with pretty high AC.
Yeah.
So it is now Fester's turn.
Fester's gonna do a full round magic missile attack on this guy.
Nice.
Fuck him up.
Let's do 3d4. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh God, no.
Was it miss? I mean,
9 points of damage.
force damage.
Bum bum bum.
Cool.
God.
Damn.
Damage.
On those 3d4s, 1, 2, 1.
Man.
Ow.
Oh,
That's
No,
fucked.
no dice. Vanish.
Okay. Vanish, he's
You
still
feel this guy starting to come too.
yeah, he's still flailing, like trying to land any stab he can. But with that, as you lifted the veil, he's like, I will get you. Oh god, of course a 17 on the die. So that's a 28.
Kill him.
That's a critical hit. Double damage.
Yes. Yes.
Let's do it.
All right. That's a 2 plus 4, 6. Plus, does a sneak attack get double too or no?
Yep.
Okay.
Double the total.
This is gonna be juicy.
I wish. 2 plus 5, 6 plus 12. 24. 12 damage, 24. So double that, 24.
Fuck yeah.
24.
So
Oh,
Did you add
So-
the bard bonus?
25 then.
Or it could be 26.
yeah, it'd be 26.
Hey, that's real.
Oh, 26. Yeah. Okay.
That's real damage, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
So you jam it into this thing's eye, and you do some serious damage to it. Oh yeah.
And that was the first attack.
Yes.
So it's still up. Like,
It's still alive.
oh my.
Still,
I'm feeling
still,
that 20.
still,
Come on.
still grabbing you.
Okay,
Next
so
20.
he felt like he got it. He's like, come on, you bastard! And he just swings again. That'd be a 17.
That hits.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
6, that's 10, plus sneak attack. 14, so that'd be 4 points of damage to get through.
Did you add the bard +1?
15. I'm sorry, Tim.
Okay. He's still up.
15. And he's gonna go for one last stab because damn it!
You're due. You're due, son. Let's see it.
Oh, that's just 13. Straight
Oh.
13.
No.
Okay. Well, he went for it. He
Torque.
swinging.
Guy's
Oh,
crumbling to
Is
dust
he-
on the ground.
Is he standing up now, or is he still on the ground?
He's still on the ground.
You say he tried to get
He's
up
still
and
on the
he
ground. Okay. Okay. Then he's just gonna go full
Pin him!
again here. Yep. Gonna hit him. Hit him harder. Oh. Okay. Natural 17.
come on, come on, come on, come
Could
on.
be a crit.
That's a
If
crit.
he's
That has
still
to be.
low. That's 27.
That's crit.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yes.
Come on.
Kill this
Oh my
fucker.
gosh. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Kill him, 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 kill him.
24. 25. 26.
Yes.
16.
26.
26.
16 points damage going.
You raise your big fist and
Hammer fist him.
Yes.
bash its head into dust. As
Hell
his
yes.
hand goes limp and Vanish rolls out of him.
Oh yes, he rolls
And
the
just-
hell away.
He just spits on him. He's just like, and then puts both the double hands up in the air.
As this
he goes
happens-
lifeless.
Eustace grabs his hand and just raises it and just screams, "Yeah!"
He just throws Eustace on his shoulder and and then he just collapses.
Oh my
after that.
god.
He just
And then
collapses.
Eustace collapses.
Yes.
That was insane.
Yeah, that was death.
Oh my
Mhm.
god,
How
that
the
was
fuck
crazy.
did we win that fight?
That was crazy.
That was a toughie.
That was everybody working in tandem there. There is no way we could have done that without everything going off the way it did.
So true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was big.
Yeah,
The ink splash was crucial.
The
Oh,
natural,
Oh, God.
the natural 2 on the will save was crucial.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that was
Every-
crucial.
You know, didn't Arkinos roll a critical fail on your stupid will save as well?
I think he did.
Yeah.
Because he got stunned too. So
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think I rolled like a natural 2 on him or a natural 4 or something stupid like that.
And I
Dumb.
tell you,
All I know is that Tim's like shenanigans has been fucking necessary
Yeah.
for us to
Yeah.
actually live.
yeah, we would. I feel like the battle went from like there is no way we could possibly defeat this thing to like okay, we're actually doing
Yeah,
something.
we're
here.
getting
Yeah.
it. We're getting it.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
like
it's
as
all
soon
Tim
as
and his disruption spells.
You see,
Yeah,
I knew you guys
And once
could
the
do it.
brazier was gone, too.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
what was the
brazier
brazier
was
doing?
gone. But even then, it's like
Oh, I still need to roll. I never rolled damage for my last 2
Ooh.
rounds for
Ew.
fire damage.
Yeah, it'd be
yeah,
well, you never rolled to put it
I
out.
don't think it'd be enough to knock me down again. But
You have to
You
take
would-
all the flat checks too. To
You
try
would
to-
have gotten a 3 and a flat check.
yep, give me a flat check. Natural 1.
Oh my
Give me another
god.
one.
Eustace
And-
is ready.
And you would have gotten an 8 and a flat
Oh,
check.
Jesus.
I would have still been up. I would have had 16 points of health left.
Jeez.
And you get nothing.
Still seeing this person taking an absurd
Natural
amount.
19 on the last one. So
Okay.
okay.
Like the
If
sheer
this,
amount
if
of
this
damage.
was if this was one of your guys' podcasts, we would have to name it Orc on Fire.
Like the sheer amount of damage Torque took, like the first round, 44 points
Yeah.
of damage. And then
Yeah.
that was the first hit.
Yeah.
Right now.
I
Yeah,
thought
that
I was
was-
screwed. I really thought I was gonna die. Like I
Oh,
really
yeah.
thought. for a
Dog.
while
We
there.
all did.
That's why I just kept going. I just kept going because I just assumed that I wasn't gonna get out
Yeah.
of there.
Wow.
Hey, dog, you're the actual tank, and you're a fucking god.
I don't know. I was just amazed that I was able to get away from him. I got to look up and make sure I did that right for like future reference because I know I did Orc Ferocity. It goes down to 1, but I think you
Right.
take Wounded 1, which I don't know what that means.
Yeah, no, who cares about that shit?
If you have
I just want to know for
the
next time.
wounded condition equal to like 4 or something, you die, or if you have wounded 3 and then you go to dying, then you die. Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I literally got away from him as soon as I got to that state and immediately drank a potion. So I hope
Yeah.
we did
Yeah.
that right.
So,
And hey,
I don't want to slow the combat
yeah.
down.
So, going over my spell list as I was, frantically trying to figure out what the fuck to do. My level 2 signature spell is Touch of Idiocy.
Oh.
Useless.
oh my gosh.
Spell
Yeah.
level 1 signature Spider Sting.
oh Jesus,
And then
The same symbols. I have touch of idiocy too.
Yeah. And then my signature
Put it in
my,
the
my signature for my cantrip is Daze Mental.
oh
And then I was
god.
like, oh wait, Chill Touch, that's cold. It says target when living or undead creature. It is neither. I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So magic missile
Oh,
was like
boy.
the only thing I could do. Even Grim Tendrils, which is nice, does damage, does negative damage, and then bleed. So what's the real? That was rough.
Yeah.
But we did it.
We killed it.
Hell yeah. I just looked it up, the wounded condition, and yeah, I'm good. I didn't do anything
Yeah.
wrong. It's if I had gone down again, it would have made my dying condition 1 worse when I actually
Yeah,
went down.
yeah,
so I
exactly,
would have been dying.
It pretty much makes you die faster.
Yeah, exactly. But that's why I got the hell out of there when I got to that point. Just even if I missed the trip, I would have just tried to get out at that point and run.
So
Everything was fucking awesome.
That was so awesome. That was one of the
That's
coolest
terrifying.
combats.
That's terrifying when something has a hardness of 10. Just
Yeah,
Oh,
when I
yeah.
realized he had a hardness of 10, I was like, oh, that's gonna be hard.
It's gonna be hard for me to do anything. I'm a
Yeah.
fighter.
well, thankfully, they found out that precision damage goes through. So like,
Right.
Yeah, that was tricky, but
because like any time, like I could have hit like full strength with a rapier, like which is a 1d6 plus my dex mod, and the max is 10. So it's like, oh, nothing.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, at least I can chip at it, like literally chip.
Yeah, if I didn't have my my animal instinct that I have for my barbarian, which is the ape instinct that gives me the D10s for my
Yeah.
unarmed strikes, I wouldn't have been
Oh
able
my
to damage him
God.
at all. Because
Mm.
normally it's 1d4 plus 4. It's 8 points. I could never
Wow.
do any damage unless I
No,
Dude.
yeah, dog, you're the original fucking legend.
Yeah.
You're awesome.
did.
All right. So what happened, Kelly?
Oh god.
So, kind of wrapping this up, you guys fortunately explored everything else already.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
You find on an altar next to him a dull gray Aeon stone,
Hmm.
Ooh.
Detect magic.
a neat.
Okay.
Yep. You can detect magic. It is magical. A dull gray Aeon stone has. It's a pretty easy check. I'm gonna hand wave it. A dull gray Aeon stone has lost its special magical properties, sometimes as a result of overusing a tourmaline sphere or a pale lavender ellipsoid Aeon stone. It still orbits your head like any other Aeon stone and can thus serve as a stylish freehand option for various spells and that target an object, such as continual flame. But a dull gray stone has no more resonant power. So it's a used up Aeon stone.
Is it worth anything at least? But like,
Yeah, it's worth 9 gold.
okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
some.
What about anything on this dead dude?
On this dude,
Faker McFakerson.
Yeah.
Yes.
he has a fake wayfinder on him.
Hmm.
You can easily tell that it's fake.
I feel like we need to take that. Like,
Yeah, you could definitely take it if you want to kind of show that this guy was here. He does have some papers on him that like identification papers. His name was Nephrem.
Hmm.
Nephrem Subeli. He appears to be. Hang on a second.
he appears to be a liar. And dead.
Good.
Yeah, his name is just Nephrem Subeli. Don't really know who he is, but he was clearly
A con man or something.
mhm.
A dick.
Well, he was pretending to be a Pathfinder.
He was pretending to be two of the most influential ones.
Yeah. What was his level?
He died
Okay.
pretty quickly in that brazier.
Yep.
He was more of a con man than a real artist.
He was a wizard. No.
But yeah, he doesn't have anything really that special on him.
Yeah.
So gotcha.
Plus, it's all covered in blood now.
Well, ash and soot.
Yeah. I mean, he said his head rolled off.
Oh yeah, he's decapitated. His head was in the brazier with burning alive with torque.
I got a question. This is just purely for roleplay, but is there like teeth on this thing that I can like break off one of the stone teeth off this thing? Because Torque
No,
is totally wearing that thing around his neck.
Pretty
for the
sure
rest
you
of his life.
pulverized it.
its mouth
Yeah,
did not
probably.
open. It was a statue.
I'm just gonna take a rock then, just as a memento.
Does
He wants a
Eustace
trophy.
What?
Does Eustace feel like, I don't know, this was like a thing that is normally done in the Pathfinder Society? Like, he's not thinking about, like, what should I do for the Pathfinder Society? He's like,
I mean, you know,
fuck, I don't know. He's just like, is this something I should expect out of the Pathfinder Society?
yeah, the Pathfinders, they're notorious for exploring the dangerous, the unknown, the ancient, cursed, potentially magical, and this is really par for the course. Any Pathfinder should be equally prepared to spend weeks digging a hole in the desert as to fighting a giant statue or uncovering a necromancer.
Basically
Even
facing death all the
involves-
time.
Even if it involves fighting a fake Pathfinder, somebody who had been posing, that is not something that should be normal.
Like people posing, you mean?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I feel like
it's not
Pathfinder's
something that
like-
should be normal.
I mean, they're a big enough organization. I feel like there's got to be forgery,
Imitators.
Wayfinders are they're rare outside of anybody who's a Pathfinder. But he did have a forgery. But that Venture Captain Norden was telling you that these tombs are under lock and key now. These ancient sites, and it's not as easy for raiders to get in and out. So it's possible they just need to be a little more clever.
What you tried to be.
Okay.
Successfully until you showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
It's wild.
Until we tried to impersonate
Joke's
two
on him.
people.
So I feel like part of me is like maybe we should like stay here and like excavate the rest of this out because I mean there's still like that area like right here that
Yeah, that was what we were sent here to do in the first place. Yeah.
right.
yeah.
Technically, yeah, we
Maybe
were.
we should head back and report this all to the venture captain, and maybe we can get some people with like, I don't know, more. Do we have? I don't even know if we have any digging supplies with us. Do we?
Yeah, you do. You were sent with them.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
right,
we-
right.
Yeah.
They were at
Venture
the
Captain
camel.
Norden did tell you, feel free to travel to and from town. You don't necessarily have to stay out here.
Right.
But you would think this is news that he would want to know that somebody was impersonating the Pathfinders.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess it is
it's
kind
it's one of those things that like if the Aspis Consortium was like down here doing shit, they would be like, oh well, of course they fucking are. But if someone's impersonating a Pathfinder, that's really weird.
right.
So
All right. Otherwise, there's no gems somewhere around. The giant statue didn't have jewels in the eyes.
No, most of the valuable things that were down here were discovered in his belongings.
They were inventoried.
Right.
Damn it!
Yeah, he kind of already was down here
Confound you, Tim.
looking for shit.
Damn you, Edward.
So after a few moments from the battle, the female guard comes down. She goes, "What on earth happened down here? I heard a commotion."
this man was an imposter.
Yeah.
And I point at the body of the guy.
You point at the corpse.
Charred, decapitated man. He's like, "Oh my lord, what?" And then she sees the statue. She's like, "What happened?
Oh yes, it came alive and tried to kill us. Yes.
Came alive?
Yes. I have
You
the
mean I'm-
scars to prove it.
You mean we've been sitting out just in front of this thing for days, weeks? Goodness gracious! It's dead for good, right? It's not coming back."
It better be.
Tor's looking pretty rough,
He's like, all of his ribs are
covered in scorch marks.
All of his ribs are broke.
All of his ribs broken.
The one thing Vanish is kind of curious about, he's like, what incited it to activate? It was kind of spooky with how all the sconces kind of went out and came back on. But what set it off? And he's gonna like try to inspect like if there was like a switch, like that the guy stepped on. Or was it just like the
Spooky, scary magic stuff.
well, like for him, he's just like, so what activated this? Like it was a trap. It had to be a trap.
Right.
Like was it just because the guy got close to it and it?
You inspect around the statue, and you don't see any apparent traps.
Weird.
That kind of annoys him a little bit because he isn't all big into magic, so he's just kind of like, this doesn't make any sense. And he's like, whatever.
It is indeed spooky.
Well, yeah. Well, the way you said it, like all the lights went out, and then the lights came back, and the dude's being held up by his freaking head. You're like, oh shit, man.
Yeah, I liked that part.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. I was like, oh my gosh,
Well, as soon as you said the lights went out, I was like, oh no.
here we go.
Yeah,
And
your magical wayfinders went out temporarily.
Yeah,
all the
like
fire went out
That
temporarily.
was probably the most concerning part of the whole thing.
Yeah,
I know.
like you said, oh,
Uh-oh.
the braziers went out, and you're like, oh, okay, we still have our. No, we
Nope,
don't.
no, you
Okay, our
Nope.
flashlights are dead.
Darkness to everyone but Fester.
That's just a
Oh wow, you know how creepy that would have been, like seeing Fester being the only one able to see this statue.
Literally,
Like-
it goes dark, and Fester's infrared kicks in, and he sees this thing just grab this man by the head
Yeah.
and lift him
Oh god.
lift him into the air.
and Fester just goes, "Oh, that's real. That's not a vision. Oh my."
Oh no.
Thought I blacked out from fear.
Yeah.
So she goes, so this man wasn't a Pathfinder.
Nothing
Or-
more
or
than
was
a
he?
fake.
No, he was a brutish imposter. The first thing that should have tipped you off it was that permit. And did you even look at the Wayfinder? Look at this thing. And I hold up the shitty Wayfinder to her.
I mean, I don't see these things very often, but yes, now that you mentioned it, is a bit rough.
Yes, well, just keep a better eye out. If people are willing to impersonate Pathfinders to come in here, there might be some other never-do-wells who are looking to do the same.
Yes, well, I mean, I think with this, something needs to be reported back to the city. Would you all mind heading back to the city and informing of what's happened here? My guards and I are stationed here, and we'll stay and keep this place
Fine
under
by
lockdown.
me.
We will give a very detailed report of this person posing as a Pathfinder. Yes.
Torque spits out a tooth.
He's just got one of his tusks is just cracked. It's like a crack running down the side of it. He's like,
All right, well, you guys head back to town. You get back unmolested.
We fall into a centipede pit.
Yeah, fall into a centipede.
Torque, no.
Torque gets eaten alive.
no. I've come so far.
You get back to the Sandstep Hall, and Venture Captain Norden is beside himself. He's like, I'm deeply troubled by someone impersonating the Pathfinders. That's grave news for us and our reputation. Thank you all for uncovering this and dealing with the tomb and the dangers that are in there. That's obvious problem for further excavation. Lucky for you, I mean, the excavation was done by this thief, so there's probably a little bit more to do, which we can definitely handle. But right now, I think I need to report to the Osiriani government and explain what has happened. So for now, take rest here in the Sandswept Hall. I'll report back to you next time I have something in need.
Oh, one more thing, Venture Captain, before you leave. This digging site is not a grave or a tomb as we first supposed, but it's rather a sanctum, some sort of shrine to the god of death, Set. So I think next time we go in there, if we're going to do more poking around, I think we're going to need a little more than a couple pickaxes and a few Pathfinders.
Yes.
It would be wise to bring in a little more bulk because of the statue, the animated statue we encounter there, though we think is the last of the traps and protections of this sanctum. I do not trust the god of treachery any more than the next person.
Yeah.
Perhaps next
Good
time you
job.
should bring some more potent magic, have some more versatility in your repertoire.
I would certainly say do keep watch for the traps we have encountered. Oh yes, there was a couple ones right at the door that I would suggest you be on the guard for. but
Yeah.
we seem to have disabled some. But there could always be more.
Yes, yes. Well, thank you again. I must be off. I need to deal with this matter with the Syriani government as soon as possible. I need to see if there's any other counterfeits to be rooted out. And here's your payment for the expedition. And he hands each of you another sack with 9.5 gold.
Woo!
All right.
9.5.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, man.
Excellent.
And that's it. I really thought that I thought Torque was gonna die and you guys were gonna run away.
Me too.
Yeah,
I was
thinking that.
I was okay with it. Once I made the speech, I was at peace with him dying at that point.
Yeah. But thanks everybody who watched, and
Yeah.
see y'all next time with another adventure.
Yep, we will see you guys
Yep.
next
Yeah.
time. I don't know if it'll be next weekend, but the weekend after that, we will definitely be here. And Kelly might run it again. I might run my own. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Never know.
Man.
Word,
Oh,
word.
yeah.
Thank you guys for watching. We will see you guys next time.
Adios.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.